Disney's parks today. With Sierra, let's play. We dance and have some fun. Our adventure has begun. Spaceship Earth is #1. Animal kingdom in the sun. Dining reviews and yummy treats. Cruising adventures can't be beat. Exploring stores, treasures found. Drinking water safe and sound. Chatting friends, joy we share. Streaming live from everywhere. Gimbal flips upside down. Figment style, laughter found. Streaming fun for all to see. Disney dreams with Sierra and me. Oh, dance behind the gimbal, spin around. Laughing, jumping off the ground. Spaceship Earth, our favorite ride. Frozen lemonade, cooling inside. Oh, watching storms roll, shaking hand. Magic Kingdom, dreams so grand. Never goodbye, just real soon. Sharing smiles beneath the moon. Magic memories made today. Come along, join the way. Never goodbye, just real soon. Sharing smiles beneath the moon. Magic memories made today. More adventures on their way. Chatting friends, laughter bright. Disney days, smiles in sight. Cruising seas, parks to roam. Together we feel at home. Oh, watching storms roll, shaking hand. Magic Kingdom, dreams so grand. Watching storms roll, shaking hand. Magic Kingdom, dreams so grand. Adventure waits, come along. Adventure waits, sing this song. Adventure waits, join the fun. Adventure waits, join the fun. Here and somewhere in the parks, with cruise and theme park guide. Adventures are fun. We never say goodbye. Somewhere in the parks, with cruise and theme park guide. Adventures are fun. We never say goodbye. We never say goodbye. Bye. We never say goodbye. Bye. We never say goodbye. We say see you real soon.
So thank you all and have a good night. And today was hello and welcome. This is the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. We are live here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. I am so excited for an early morning stream. Tomorrow is my birthday. This is my happy birthday stream. And I am so excited to be here, guys. Let's go ahead and get this day started and let's dive in. All right, here's a little bit of me heading off into the park as we enjoy our Animal Kingdom day. I think there's a poll up. You guys keep me updated because I can't see it. But I do want to start with Kilimanjaro Safaris, so if that changes in the next couple minutes, then maybe we'll switch it up. All right. We're gonna go ahead. This is the shortest line. All right, so let's scan in, and then we'll get the chat going. All right. All right, have a great day, y'all. All right, so who do we got first in the chat, guys? We got Travel with Nick and Shannon. Good to see you. Candace, all aboard with Blake and I Heart Disney. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys here this morning at such an amazing morning. A nice little Animal Kingdom type of morning. Let's go ahead and throw a couple things in here while we just get things started for the morning. As you can see, it's kind of an overcast day with low 70s. So it's going to be, it's a little rainy coming in, but I think it's going to be good today. I think the rain's going to disappear. Our percentages are pretty low. But so we got it here. Just a few ducks to get us started. But let's go ahead and head down. Rope drop just started, just happened. So we're just gonna go down, do our big tree reveal, and I'll get you guys started on the chat here. Dream8 Aaron, so good to see you. Welcome in. And then we have Park Bros, welcome in. Good to see you. Alyssa, good morning. Good morning. Thanks for joining us. Good morning. All right. So I am doing, today is at my birthday stream. Tomorrow is my birthday. So every time we do 5 super chats a day, I'm just going to do a really fun birthday dance. So super chats, PayPals, all that fun stuff are ways to support the channel and celebrate the birthday. And we're just going to get things rolling. Yeah, I got to watch out. Because Divine is usually like somewhere in the mix here. So we gotta watch out, because sometimes I feel like I'm gonna run over Divine. But I'm gonna switch over to the chat on the app. And we'll get things rolling here. All right. Tonio Tower, welcome, my friend, welcome. Just doing a little detour. That's an old boat station. There used to be a ride where you could ride the boats around Animal Kingdom. And I'm seeing that is something that we used to have. So my current setup today, I'm only running one phone on the gimbal. So I can see the chat, but I have to go to my pocket for if I get behind. So we're gonna play it like that.
Welcome from around the world to Disney's
Tony says, Nick, you are a legend. All aboard when Blake says, I hope we see Divine. I did not see Divine, but such a good morning here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. The music is already amazing. And isn't that just beautiful? And I've never been down there, but it looks like there's stairs. We might try to go down there later. I've never seen people down there. But it looks like there's like a little dock.
Laura is a friend to
No, so looks like they have it.
Make some friends.
I was getting excited. I was like, is this something new that I've never seen before? But it looks like, no, it's just blocked off. That's why I've never seen it. Good morning. So welcome in, guys. Blake says, I hope we see Divine. Alyssa says, Tony, we made it. Blake says, we made it. Good morning, I Heart Disney. Dream8 Aaron says, Sierra. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty pumped up for today. I just felt a jolt of magic pour into me as I entered the park today, and I was really excited to be here. So let's give you guys what you came here for. You know, every park has its masterpiece. I wouldn't say this is a centerpiece, but it's not in the center, but it is the park centerpiece. We're gonna try to Joel. We're trying to be Disney photographer friendly at the moment and not photobomb. But there she is. There she is. I'm not gonna spend a long time here, but I'm trying to get a little thumbnail going on here. Love this app because we get to like take photos while we're streaming and record. I'll record the safari. Try to get that up for you guys. Been doing a ton of editing, and there's a live stream on the other channel on CMR Create. Tomorrow the channel comes to life just the same as I did many years ago. So I'm really excited to launch a new channel on my birthday, and we're gonna make that happen. So I'm just wanting to do safari, the Gorilla Falls, and then Mahara Jungle Track. So the deal is, let's do the animals early, and then we'll try to do Everest and all that stuff in the later part of the stream. But we do have to hit Festival of the Lion King, the absolute best show at Walt Disney World. Park Bros says, AKA early morning for the win. Yes. This is life right here. This is what still brings the magic to me like crazy. So I'm really excited. So hello. So welcome in Disney Magic and Mayhem, Richard. Really good friend of the channel, everybody. Disney Magic and Mayhem is going to take us a tour around Pittsburgh area and where he's from. And he's going to be streaming some random different stuff. So he is a friend of the channel. His link is in the description. So everybody, let's give Richard from Disney Magic and Mayhem lots and lots of love and support for all he's done for us this past year at Disney. And let's continue to support him as he streams some really fun places that most of us will never visit or haven't been. So I'm really excited to see what his next moves are. I've got to just catch up the chat. I Heart Disney says happy early birthday. Tonio Tower says we rise at dawn. Tonio Tower says happy early birthday. Yeah, I always try to celebrate my birthday with Disney. It's just the way to go. So let me give you this view and we'll catch up. I'm 51 messages behind. Hello, not so scary Mary TV. My chat just jumped on me. Welcome in, Tim, Tiki Man fan. If some of you are wondering why you may not be a mod anymore, I scaled down to a very small team. We just have a few mods that help me out and have always been here. Lots and lots of moderators kind of got stressful for me. So we're just gonna have a very small mod team. And we're gonna do morning fun streams and we're gonna see how that goes. That's the Scary Mary TV and Tim. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am Lyle. So good to see you. All right, so I believe we're good on the chat right now. So yeah, right now the park is filling up. So we're not going to have a huge issue getting on safari. But the park is going to be crazy later. And I do want to re-stream Knobby River Journey, but we need to do this later in the day. If I lose the stream, it's towards the end of the stream and we will be fine. Last time I streamed, I lost the stream. So we're going to do our stream and then we're going to do the risky stuff after that. I will stream Expedition Everest, but I'm not sure what the connection is going to be. So we're gonna do that. I'm not going to a chest mount today. We're gonna do the normal stuff. I thought the chest mount is much better than the gimbal. It was more stabilized. It works better for me, and I am pro any ride that needs a chest mount. I'm pro transferring you guys from the gimbal to the chest mount. It just makes sense. But today we're going to keep things simple. So yeah, we're going to do the safari. We're going to do the Gorilla Falls Trail. And I'm really sad because it's my first time coming since Gino passed. Our last stream a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, here, Gino had his final, he was like in his final week of his life. This is the second silverback gorilla that I have grown close to over the years. It's the second one in my lifetime that I have lost. The first one was Willie B at Zoo Atlanta. And then Gino, once he hit Animal Kingdom, I found out they were the same species. I was really excited because my childhood gorilla, there's a new one. But, you know, they live in their 40s. Gino lived longer than Willie B did. And so we have to celebrate his life and his 14 offspring. And we'll be visiting them quite often. And I would like to know, and I'm going to talk to the zookeepers, who is the king silverback now? It's like Harambe Market is quiet over there. We're heading over towards Tusker, and then we're gonna make a right.
It's just not good.
Hello. Looks like we got a super chat. Let me go ahead and jump onto the big chat. Thank you so much, Blake. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. We have Blake and Blake. 2 super chats, 3 more to go. But thank you so much all aboard, Blake. Looks like the safari line. So it hasn't opened, that's why it's so long, right?
Just started loading, but yes.
Awesome, awesome.
You're correct, yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, so the safari line is backed up past the Tusker House. However, and we're gonna do this, guys. However, I don't think the line is crazy, but we're gonna ask the cast member. What are you guys estimating the wait time at this moment?
So we do open at 8:15, so we don't have an official wait time just yet. But if you look on the app, it should
Okay,
pop up
cool.
pretty soon.
Sounds good, thanks. So she doesn't have the wait time, but we're gonna.
Actually that bad because they're
It's
not
not.
even letting them in.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Like, this wouldn't even fill the.
This is gonna go quickly because I don't think we'll be a full queue line once everybody gets in. All right, so they don't have an official wait time, But if any of you guys are watching me on the Disney Streamer Network, you'll be able to see it across your screen at the top. Let me know what the wait time for the ride is. I'm gonna go ahead and dial it in, but by the time I see it, you guys won't know because we're 45 seconds ahead of you. All right, so Navi's 35, Avatar's 110, Everest is 5, and then we don't have a quote. We don't have a quote for the Safari. The Safari, I was just told by a cast member, it opens at 8:15. So we're in the beginning line for it. So that works. Thank you so much, Blake. Guys, thank you. Yeah, so I'll be live on my other channel tomorrow. We're gonna go over thumbnails. I'm gonna teach you guys some YouTube tricks until I can get some other things going. Welcome in. Yeah, I Heart Disney just says it's not quite open yet, and yeah, that's what we're dealing with. They just haven't. Queue line's moving now.
Michelle.
But 8:15 is the official opening time today for the Kilimanjaro Safaris. Wouldn't that be so cool to be on the first car to leave the park? Not So Scary Mary TV, thank you so very much. Hello, Steven. I'm gonna go ahead and keep up with the chat better for the stream. Supports and payouts. Thank you so much for being a subscriber to the channel. Welcome if you're here. Thank you so very much. Neri, so good to see you. I cannot wait to see you next week. We have our friend Not So Scary Mary TV in the house. Neri and Benny. They are making some awesome vlogs over there at Not So Scary Mary TV. And they also will make you laugh. It's always a blast with them. Disney Magic and Mayhem says thanks, love you guys too. Yeah, Richard, we are going to support you wherever you're at, whatever you're doing, and we'll do all we can to keep you going. And you're always welcome to come down to Florida to visit Epcot and share it with the world. Tony says, heck yes, let's boogie. Yeah, so the line is gonna move really, really fast until we get down to where it ends. Yeah, guys, I am really excited for December 13th, Magical Night of Hope. It is a fundraiser that some of the vloggers and streamers in the Disney community are putting on. And they are raising money for Give Kids the World. Great organization. The link may be in my description, but the mods will drop the link for that. I think it's a really good non-bias fundraiser that goes to help kids. And from my research, there's not a lot of political agenda on any side. There's a lot of help for kids, and I think it's a great opportunity to give kids their last wish. And so I am promoting this stream, this event. So you can buy a ticket online, or you can donate, or you can buy someone else a ticket. But I have some friends that are going to be in this show, and they visit the channel and friends of the channel, and I'm not going to be there, but I'm going to promote it through our streams. So yeah, those are the ways you can support the Magical Night of Hope. We also have a friend that makes crazy, amazing Disney art. His name is Art by Nemad. His link is in my description, and Moz will drop the link in the chat. He makes amazing art, and we want to show the world his talents. So go over there and follow him on Instagram. Comment on some of his art. Tell him what you like and tell him what you don't like. He always loves to hear from you guys. But he has been a really good friend of the channel and has helped us achieve a lot of goals here and get a lot of good content in. So thank you so much, Art by Nemad. Stephen Rocky Singleton, his birthday is January 10th. And it looks like, Stephen, you may be, you may not speak English as your native language. And the way you've organized your day, but welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we'll be definitely, once Halloween is over, and we've got, 2 weeks? 2 weeks and a bit. We will switch over to the Christmas stuff, and I'll put some good Christmas stuff on. And we'll not only be celebrating Christmas, we'll celebrate whatever holidays all of you celebrates as well. There's a lot of ways that we can celebrate a very, very magical and festive holiday season. Also, it is time, if you want to come down here for the holiday season or any time after that, be sure to talk to Nick Jenkins from Nick and Shannon, Travel with Nick and Shannon. And they're with Ear to There Travel. They can help get you to this place, this magical place, with no booking fees. So you just pay for the vacation. Disney takes care of them. And yeah, come down to Epic Universe. Come down to Animal Kingdom, Magic Kingdom, Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party, Jollywood Nights.
Also, my friend, that's an awesome raincoat. Is that a raincoat? Yeah, it is. That's awesome. It's from Quince, so like maybe don't order something right now because the whole like
there's a lot of stuff to do. I know that there's a lot of walls here. They call it Walt Disney World. I would say if you are planning to visit within the, if you want to wait till it's all done, then wait till it's done. But if you're a yearly visitor, or you come here a couple times a year, definitely talk to Nick. Looks like we have a 45-minute wait, which I think it'll go much faster. I think the bottleneck is just getting everybody loaded. I don't think we're going to have a ton of lightning lanes, or we might. But yeah, we're going to try to do some safari, have some fun. We'll see how things go. This is a new time slot for me, so I'm not expecting a lot of friends to show up today, but we are only 7 subscribers away from 3,900 subscribers. So if you are new, definitely hit that subscribe button, select the bell, and select all, so you will get that notification when I go live. Also, if you're watching, be sure to hit the like button. The more likes we can get, the fastest we can get it, the more we can push the stream out to more people. And this stream is going to be an incredible one. So I think that help me reach people that may need to hear this stream today, that may just be missing Disney, or can't travel here, or just likes to hang out with the crew. I'm really excited to report there hasn't been any tech issues today, so we're kind of doing our thing. Hello, Adam Up, welcome in. Good to see you. Adam, Sunday, I'm going to be at Hollywood Studios Sunday evening. I'm going to look for you guys. And it's going to be super exciting to see you guys again. But I will be with a friend at Disney's Hollywood Studios. I will not be live. However, my friend will be. But I'm going to come see you and say hello to you and Sam. Hope you guys are enjoying your trip already. Sam, I am. Good friend of the channel. Somebody I don't really mention a ton because Sam doesn't live here in Florida. But Sam is a really good, awesome Disney live streamer. And I have had the pleasure early in my streaming saga to interact with her, and she's a wonderful person. Train to Save, welcome in. Good to see you. Awesome, Train to Save. I am from Georgia originally, so it's so good to see you. Welcome in. Timothy, welcome in. Good to see you. Good morning. Blake says, I was at Costco yesterday and the Big Mickey pumpkin was $70. Tempting. Blake, if it's the same one that we have here in the parks, that's a really good deal. Even, I don't know, because you get, what, you get 20% annual pass? 50, yeah, it's going to be the same. I think you're getting annual price holder prices there. So I think that would be the best deal, because being you would need to travel with it, I just think it makes sense to get it locally. If you can, get it locally and tell everybody it was from Disney. Happy anniversary, Adam. Welcome in. 25 amazing years to Adam and Tammy Up. So good to celebrate amazing milestones. Tomorrow will be 12 years since I had met my spouse. Not our anniversary, but we met each other for the first time 12 years ago tomorrow. We met on my birthday. It's been 12 amazing years. But happy 25 years to Adam Up and Tammy Up over there on the Sam I Am YouTube channel. It was so fun streaming back then because I had met you and Richard from Disney Magic and Mayhem the same night. And like we were all like really small, trying to get out there channels. Just happy to have anybody in the chat. And it was so much fun. I think we had a lot of tech problems back then. I did. I had a lot of audio issues and I had lagging issues. I have one of the best tech stacks on YouTube right now, so I don't deal with a lot of that anymore. I mean, occasionally, but a lot of it you can't help. But yeah, you see, the line is still moving pretty fast. So we're gonna get on this pretty quickly, I think. I don't think it's taken 45 minutes. Probably since the time we first got in line and we waited and stood there. But yeah, I'm really excited to get on. And yeah, we're sliding into a new time slot. You know, I want to create a lot of vlogs and run 2 channels. So I need more time to do this. So decided to do Saturday or Sunday mornings. This week it's going to be Saturday. I will keep you guys in the loop based on what's happening. But I think we're going to work on Animal Kingdom and Magic Kingdom. So next week, we'll do an early Magic Kingdom stream. We'll do a super early Magic Kingdom stream and like do the early morning like we'll do like 8 o'clock. And I know today there's not a lot of people yet, but as it gets busier, as the day goes on, I think we'll get more people. I did meet a TikToker, but I think we're the only 2 people streaming here at Animal Kingdom, and I think I'm the only YouTube Animal Kingdom streamer today, so let's have some fun. Let's watch some shows. I'm looking to be live till at least noon, and we'll just see how it goes. I think I want to go to noon, and then I'm gonna switch to vlog mode, and I'm gonna head over to Epcot. So my DJI Osmo Pocket 3, the little black camera that looks like a robot eye that you see in the parks, I have one of those, and the screen stopped sliding over. And so it took me 3 months to get it replaced, but DJI just sent me a brand new Osmo Pocket 3. So I'm really excited to get out there and get some B-roll for you guys. And I think I'm gonna make some shorts of what we eat today, so it'll be super cool. Yes, this is Joe Rohde's park, for sure. And Joe Rohde, I was watching a little bit of stuff from him, and he just said he don't make animatronics. He don't make like AI. He doesn't make computerized stuff. He makes the real stuff. The stuff where you gotta get your hands dirty and like get out in the wilderness. Like, he likes making natural things. So this is a really good park for him. And I'm pretty sure that he's involved in the tropical Americas. I have a strong feeling that Joe Rohde is back with Disney, at least advising the tropical Americas. But yeah, he's got skills. This guy has an amazing ideas, and he was able to get himself in the position to make these ideas come to life. It's just super cool. But yeah, guys, welcome to the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. My name's Sierra, and we're live here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Just having a really good, fun, stress-free morning. We're gonna do a nice little safari trip. Animal Kingdom show. We'll do Everest today. I'd like to do the bird show, the birds in flight. We won't go over to Haram. We won't go over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. I need to test the data there. And if the lines are okay, which I don't think it will be, we just might try Na'vi, but it will have to be in the day because I have had, so I stream to my home computer. My home computer is what's keeping us going. I don't stream directly to YouTube, so when I lose a connection, you don't lose a connection. However, when I tried to stream Na'vi, it took me completely offline. So we gotta maybe try that when the risk is low. But guys, welcome into the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. We are only 6 subscribers away from 3,900. I was hoping to get 4,000 by my birthday, but changing the format, the time slot, everything, it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit of a change. So we're not. This channel is probably going to be moving a little slower than it did. I feel like things were moving really fast and like crazy. I was trying to compete with the bigger streamers, and I think I was doing a great job. You guys helped me. We were doing it. But we weren't quite at the level that I was trying to achieve. And I just feel like to achieve my goals and to satisfy my channel mission, we've got to have a lot of fun. We've got to do things non-stressful, and we've got to optimize our time and achieve our channel goals. If we're out there just doing what everybody else is doing, are we achieving our goals? No. We're just doing what everybody's doing, trying to get the views. And it just doesn't work for me. I want to bring you guys the magic, the way I see the magic. I want to give you the magic the way you want the magic. So I'm running 2 YouTube channels. I am going to post 2 to 4 times a week, and we're gonna do some early morning streams because I just want to focus on the original purpose, delivering the magic to you guys and telling the story from our, not mine, but our point of view. And it's just kind of how I feel, and we're gonna grow and develop and just be the channel that we are. And this new format is gonna be awesome. It's gonna take us a little while to get there, but once we do, it's going to be incredible. Let's just check our likes real fast. Just one. Thanks. We're gonna be right behind the guide. So we have 25 likes, guys. All right, so it's about a 15 to 20 minute ride. Try to catch up with the chat and address you guys when it's done. Special delivery. That's a really good way to get things delivered here to the dock. Is just put it on a truck and let's. Yes, I have happy to announce that my good friend Tony may be joining us this. And everybody, if you haven't done so, go over and subscribe to Tonio Tower.
Carolyn means welcome aboard. Make sure you guys like all those spots that you pick out for yourselves, because once we get moving, there will be no seat switching. All right, anyone on that right-hand side, watch your hands on his feet and legs. Doors are going to be sliding shut next to you.
I like to plug in when we are.
Asante Sana Warden. Asante Sana means thank you in Swahili. And as we also like to say
Enjoy, guys.
here in Harambe, Twende, which means let's go. Jumbo, my friends, my name is Morgan. I'm going to be your safari guide this morning. A couple really important things to keep in mind before we head out onto the reserve. Please, 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 please make sure we are remaining fully seated at all times. This does include any stops I might make. Also includes any little ones you might have seated on or around your laps. Please do not lift them up out of your lap, stand them up, or switch the lap that they are seated in. Do not pass them back and forth, anything like that. As well as keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside of the truck at all times. But now, we are going to be heading on into the Little Ituri Forest, home to some of the most shy and elusive members of the reserve. Looking to the right, a great view of an okapi there. Okapi are commonly mistaken to be related to the zebra because of their straight legs, but they are the only known relatives of the giraffe. They're going to have very similarly shaped skulls. Also going to see this lovely large black and white bird down here on the right. Ooh, there's actually also one at the top of the hill on the left as well. Those are the saddle-billed storks. They can stand up to 5 feet tall with an up to 9-foot-long wingspan. Now you can tell the gender of a saddle-billed stork from the color of their eyes. That one on the right is the male. He has brown eyes. And if you would have seen the eyes on the one at the top of the hill on the left, you would have seen her yellow eyes. Females will always have those yellow eyes. so you can tell the difference. There's this great big rocky area on the left. We're going to see if we can spot anything that looks like a rock but isn't. I do think we're going to see something. There is a black rhino just up ahead on our left. Getting some breakfast. Black rhinos are on the smaller side in terms of rhino species. They're only around 3,000-ish pounds, which is, believe it or not, on the smaller side. They're also mostly solitary animals, so they do really prefer to remain by themselves. They don't even really like to have other rhinos around. Now we're going to pay really close attention to the bushes and the tall grass over here, because you never know what might pop on up. A lot of the animals in the Little Atari Forest are going to rely on their camouflage to keep themselves safe. For example, coming up on our left, looks like she might want to cross in front of us. Yep, that is a bongo. So bongos are a type of antelope. Both males and females are going to have their horns at the tops of their heads. Now this one does happen to be a female. Male greater kudu, male bongos, greater kudu are different antelope. Male bongos are going to have a little bit of darker fur, especially around their head and their neck. We're going to see another bongo up on the left there. Please don't whistle at the animals for me, folks. They're lovely. They're going to use those stripes as their camouflage. There is a greater kudu way in the back, left back by that fence. She was a little harder to see. It's that light brown antelope. Only male greater kudu will have horns, so that was a female back there. But next up, we're making our way to the Satu'li River Valley, so we will be looking towards the water for any dark shapes or any other clues that might let us know there's an animal nearby. On the right, we're probably first going to see the pink-backed pelicans. That's going to be those larger light gray and white birds. Just like the saddle-billed storks, they've also got a wingspan of up to 9 feet long, which for reference is about the distance between the poles on either side of the truck. They're great big birds. There's also going to be two actually Nile hippos floating down there. Nile hippos can be well over 5,000 pounds. Just a little too large to swim. I'm thinking we're going to see some on the left here as well. Yep, those are a little easier to see. Well over 5,000 pounds, just a little too large to swim. So when they are under the water, they don't do a ton of swimming. They will walk along the bottom and then float to wherever they need to get to. Hippos are also pretty stinky animals. You may start to smell them just a little bit as we're heading through the Safi. That is because Nile hippos will use their dung to mark their territory. So they will go to the bathroom in the water, fling their tails all around, which helps to spread their dung and their scent all throughout the water. Hippos are going to spend a majority of their time under the water, of course. They can hold their breath for up to 8 minutes at a time. They can actually even take naps underneath the water without the need to wake up. They will float on up to the surface, take a breath, and then float right back down without ever waking. We're slowly going to be cruising on forward, and it looks like we're going to be looking down over this bridge up here. I do believe if you look down to the left, yep, you might see some Nile crocodiles down there. They're blending in pretty well, but they are down there. Making sure our kids are staying seated in our laps, folks, please, thank you. Nile crocodiles are on average around 16 feet long, which is about as long as a giraffe is tall. So they are massive, massive animals. They look ferocious, and they absolutely are, but they're also incredibly good parents. They will pick up their eggs inside of their mouths and will roll them around, which helps to soften their shells, making it easier for their babies to hatch out. Next up, making our way on up to the African savanna, so we're going to start to see a lot of wide open space. But before we head on down that way, we are first going to be talking about this great big tree we're going to start to see in front of us here. That's called a baobab tree. Baobab trees get a couple different nicknames, one of them being the upside down tree, because they sort of look like they got their roots up in the air, but those are just their branches. But my favorite nickname of theirs is the Tree of Life, because they can hold thousands of gallons of water on the inside of their trunks, which can give drinking water to lots of animals all across the savanna. So animals that have horns or tusks, they will poke them into the side like we might get the sap from a maple tree, and then they'll drink from that. As we slowly make our way down into the savannah, you guys may start to get some previews of some animals off in the distance. Maybe some you recognize, maybe some you don't. We're going to see what might be hanging out closest to us down here. But you are definitely going to start to see those more wide open spaces. The animals here in the savannah are going to be pretty different from the animals in the Little Aturi Forest. There was a lot more places to hide in the forest, and I mentioned those animals kind of use their camouflage to keep themselves safe. That's going to be less of an option for the animals out here in the savannah. So a lot of the animals down here are going to rely more on their speed or living in really large herds, or a combination of both. That's how they're going to keep themselves safe. Not so much hiding like the other ones we've seen. Now it looks like there's going to be a couple things pretty close to us at the bottom here. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be starting off seeing some Hartman's Mountain zebra on our right. Ooh, and some wildebeest also on the right there. Wildebeest have been known to live in herds as large as 1.5 million. Some of the largest herds in the world belong to the wildebeest. That is a great example of animals that hang out in those large herds for safety. I see those Hartman's Mountain zebra here. A group of zebra can be called a dazzle, because when they are protecting themselves from predators, they will run in circles around each other, creating an optical illusion with their stripes meant to confuse or dazzle their predators. It does only take a short amount of time from birth for a mother and baby zebra to memorize each other's stripe patterns, ensuring they are always able to pick each other out in a crowd, because every single zebra stripe pattern is unique, just like our fingerprints. Really nice views here as we're kind of moving slowly. I know you see those very obvious, very tall animals off in the distance. I promise we'll get to those in just a moment. We're going to get some much better views, but I actually want to take a peek first. Coming up on the right, or sorry, excuse me, the left, just past these hedges, we're going to see an animal den that I want to check out. If you look inside of that cave there, you may see the African painted dogs. Let's get a little bit closer. Painted dogs are some of the most efficient predators in the world. They're going to have a very high success rate when it comes to catching their prey, because they are all going to work together as a pack. They have a very, very strong pack bond. They are commonly mistaken to be hyenas. They are not. Hyenas are actually more closely related to cats than dogs. Those guys are very much in the dog family, even though they are very, very distantly related to the animals we have as pets back home. Now looking at us right next to the road here, this is an Ankole cattle. She's fine, we're gonna get around her, don't worry. The horns of the Ankole cattle can be around 6 to 8 feet long across. Mostly hollow though, so they don't actually weigh a ton. She loves to do that. And we're gonna get our first proper view at a Maasai giraffe, as well as some sable antelope a little further back. I wanna get us maybe a little bit of a couple better views at the giraffe, so we're gonna keep moving just for now, but those sable antelope, known to be very brave animals who will never back down from a fight, no matter how large the animal they're up against. Ooh, we're going to see some of my favorite antelope out here on the reserve. These two are called elands on the left. They're some of the largest antelope in the world. They can be up to 6 feet tall at their shoulder, can weigh over 2,000 pounds, and are still capable of jumping around 5 feet straight up in the air from a standstill. They're super powerful. Here's a couple more Maasai giraffe. Now, probably the most important part of a giraffe's body is gonna be their tongue. A giraffe's tongue can be up to 18 inches long and is a purplish black color. Their tongues are what are known as prehensile. That is a very fancy word. That basically means finger-like, because they can use those tongues of theirs almost like a hand to grip and grab onto things. Real nice close look at those zebra. Gonna see a couple more wildebeest on the right over here as well. I think that might be that same group that just traveled over a little bit. And looks like we're also gonna be maybe right next to one more giraffe here. I think we're gonna get in front of her. She's walking a little slow, so kind of look back on her. Now we can tell that these are Maasai giraffe by taking a nice close look at their spots. You might notice they are pretty spiky, or a little jagged. There are 4 main species of giraffe found across the continent of Africa, and Maasai happen to be the only ones that have those really spiky spots. They also happen to be the largest species of giraffe, averaging about 18 feet tall. On the right here, you're going to see these really small light brown antelope. Those are called springbok, another couple of my favorites. They get their name from their ability to spring forward up to 13 feet in one bound. That is roughly the width of this truck. They are incredibly powerful antelope, especially despite their size. Let's see, nothing else over here for now. Keep on cruising. We may have spotted everything in this portion of the savannah. We had some pretty good luck right off the bat. Yeah, I think we saw everything over here for now. So we'll keep on cruising forward. There's some pretty large downed trees on either side of the road here. Sometimes this could mean that there's a pretty big animal in the area. So we will see what we can spot. Here we go. We're going to see not one, but two African elephants here on the right. Now, because we are seeing two of them, I do believe we are looking at a pair of females here. Female elephants, they do tend to stay with their mothers, usually in those same herds throughout their entire lives, whereas males typically leave around their teenage years and then will go off on their own. So pretty much anytime you see more than one elephant, most likely they're going to be majority female. Usually anytime you see an elephant by themselves, it's going to be a male. An interesting thing that elephants are afraid of is going to be bees. Even the sound of bees freaks elephants out, so farmers in Africa figured out if they started lining their crops with beehives, this would reduce the amount of trampling that those elephants were doing. So the farmers stayed happier because they got to keep and sow more of their crops, and even got to sell the honey from the beehives. And the elephants stayed a lot safer because they were staying further away from people. This is called the Elephants and Bees Project. It is one of many projects funded by the Disney Conservation Fund, a fund that Disney has set up to give grant money to conservation organizations all around the world. If you do want to learn a little bit more about conservation, that is the protecting and preserving of animals and the natural world, then looking into some of the projects funded by the DCF is a pretty great place to start. It might even give you some inspiration of your own of ways you can help out animals in your neck of the woods. Doesn't have to be something so big or grand. There's lots of little things we can do in our everyday lives to help the world around us. But let's see if we can catch any other signs of any animal activity. Looks like we're gonna get a couple more close looks at the baobab trees. Probably on both sides of us, I'm thinking. If the baobab trees look familiar to you, perhaps similar to another tree of life you may have seen not so very long ago, it's because the tree of life in Animal Kingdom was modeled after a baobab tree. See if there's anything else hiding out around here. Might get one more peek at those springbok. I'm not quite sure. We might see them on the right past the second baobab tree. Or maybe we won't. That's all right. We'll be curving on through this water up ahead, and I do think we're going to have some more luck just around the other side. Beside us here are the greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are the largest species of flamingo. They are also going to be the lightest pink color. Now it is true, flamingos get their color from what they eat. In the case of the greater flamingos, they're going to eat shrimp and krill. Now, some people tend to think that flamingos only eat pink food, and that is how they turn pink. That's actually not the case. The color of their food doesn't actually matter at all. They just have to have a protein in it called beta carotene. That's really where they get that lovely pink coloring from that beta carotene. You might get a quick peek. There's another elephant back there on the left, way back there. We might get one more peek. I do believe that's a male, just based off of his size. You'll notice he's pretty large. There's going to be a gap in the trees just past these rocks on the left. I'm not going to be able to stop, unfortunately, but you might get one more peek at him there. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. I think you should be able to see him. Yeah, there he is. Big guy back there. That's a mature male elephant, I'm pretty sure. Beside us here is a mud pit or a mud wallow. Lots of animals like to hang out in or around the mud, help keep them cool on hot days. That mud can serve as a natural sunscreen, moisturizer, and even a bug repellent. So it's a very nice gathering area for lots of species. Oh, but I do see a pretty different animal. Yep, coming up ahead on the left. You're actually going to see two of them moving around, two moving, one laying down. There's some cheetahs up here on the left, just past these cliffs. The two walking are more on the right side. There, you'll see them in a second. There's one, and there's two. Cheetahs are the fastest land animals in the world. They can reach speeds approximately 60 miles an hour, but can really only keep that speed up for a couple hundred yards. Then they do have to stop and take a break. They are sprinters, not marathon runners. Now, it's pretty lucky we're seeing these cheetahs on a day when it's a little cloudy. That does make them significantly easier spots. They're going to do most of their hunting during the day. That's when they have the least competition from other predators. So they have so their spots help them to blend in with the shadows and light coming through the trees.
First time I've ever seen
Now, just ahead of us on the left, the white rhino hanging out here.
White rhino. Right there, right there.
White rhinos are going to be quite a bit larger than the black rhino we saw earlier. Versus the 3,000 of the black rhino. Oop, there's another one falling out behind. Now, I'm hoping there might be a couple more up ahead. I'm not quite sure. It looks like they're kind of, oh well, they might be coming out for the morning, so we'll go kind of slow. But what we're definitely going to see are some lions up here. You're going to see one of the females up on that rock there. I'm guessing we're going to get a little bit of a better peek from the other side. So we're going to keep on moving for now. I promise we're going to get a better peek though, I think. Because where there's one, there's usually several. So lions are what are known as crepuscular animals. There we go. Crepuscular means they're usually going to be most active around dawn and dusk. So this is typically a pretty good time of day to see them awake. Otherwise, they can spend up to 20 hours of their day sleeping. So let's get a really nice look at this male here. Now, if you take a look at his mane, you may notice he's got a little bit of a mohawk situation going on. The other female's actually right below him there. Oh, look at that. So these are going to be three relatively young lions. The reason he's got that little mohawk is because that mane of his is still growing in. So as he grows, that mane will continue to grow with him. But because of that, all three of these lions are what are considered juveniles. So they're older than about 3 years. Some animals here. Now this is sometimes the home of the warthogs, which are the largest burrowing animals, but they do use those burrows to keep them cool during the day and then warm during the night. So probably just kind of keeping warm inside those burrows, still kind of waking up. Coming up on the right here, just past this tree and bush, you're going to see some ostrich eggs down there. One ostrich egg is equal to 2 dozen chicken eggs. And a fully grown ostrich egg without it breaking. That is how strong those shells will be. Finally, making our way to one of our warden's posts here, where we should be able to get a peek at a couple of the residents that are known to hang out in this area. We are going to see the Nigerian dwarf goats. As their name suggests, this is a pretty small species of goat. This year's about all the bigger they get. They are just as cute as they are useful. They can produce a sweet and nutritious milk, just a little bit more nutritious than cow's milk. But now that we have gotten to see some really incredible animals, I like to share one of my very favorite conservation success stories. It is the story of the bontebok. A bontebok is a type of antelope that lives in Africa. There is a picture of one on the animal spotting guide above your head. They're kind of towards the bottom corners, around 5 animals in. Around 100 years ago, there was only 17 bontebok left in the whole world. So, one farmer in Africa decided they were going to fence off their land, keeping all of those antelope safe inside. So that today, their population went from just 17 to no longer being considered a critically endangered species. Today, their population is somewhere in the 3,000s and still growing and still being protected. This is one of my very favorite stories because it shows the impact one person can make on the world around them. Of course, we don't all have to save an endangered species to make a difference in the world. For instance, one challenge I like to leave my safari goers with is when you go back home, simply tell one member of your family or one of your friends one cool thing you learned or saw while you were in the park today. Because the more we learn about animals, the more we like them, and the more we want to protect them. And we want to create a whole bunch of people all around the world who love and protect animals. But now, folks, it does look like that shortly our safari will be coming to a close. But we do not like to say goodbye here. It is far too sad and far too final. So instead, what we like to say is Kwaherini, which does mean go well. So friends, I invite you to go well, go wild, go have a great rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, and go out and make a difference. My name has been Morgan. I hope you guys have enjoyed your safari today. Oh guys, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. You're gonna hear a slightly unpleasant noise as I dock here. I promise this noise is on purpose, but it is a little not nice. There it is. Alright. Anyone on that right hand side, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. The doors are going to be sliding open next to you. Watch your step as you exit. Asante Sana and Kwaherini, guys. My pleasure. Have a great rest of your day. Caribou Sana, you're welcome.
Hey guys, that was Disney's Animal Kingdom's Kilimanjaro Safaris. If you guys enjoyed that, please be sure to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new. And we're going to be going live every Saturday or Sunday morning. So be sure to get that notification bell set. Super excited. Seems like there might be some stuff going on over here. Oh. Let's...
Just like last night with the drone.
Let's go ahead and make our way out because we're gonna go. This is what everybody's. This is what everybody's looking at. All right, so let's go do the Gorilla Falls. Before we do Gorilla Falls, though, I'm gonna get us set up. I'm gonna catch up the chat, address everybody that is new, and talk about any conversation that we have in the chat. I hope you guys really liked the safari. I had a really good time. It was really cool because I got to see a few perspectives that we don't normally see, because I never do safari at first. But I highly suggest you do safari first, because you get to see a lot of things that you don't normally get to see. So all right. It's like Blake had some jokes. Good morning, keep America strong. Welcome in, Angie. Good to see you. David from Pilot Adventures. David from Pilot Adventures, our good friend who has built out the Disney Streamer Network Multiview. And Lawrence, Park Bros, who has co-founded the Disney Streamer Network. I'm mentioning these guys right now because they're good friends of the channel and they have done some incredible work. So if you guys haven't done so, sometime check out dsn.disneystreams.com. This is where you're going to find a multi-view website, so you'll see all the Disney streams for, I mean, not all of them, but there's a lot of streamers and a lot of creators from both coasts, from both parks in the United States. And you'll find some good Disneyland and Disney World streams, and you'll be able to watch my stream each and every time we go live there. I just want to highlight that. So thank you so much, David, for being here. Let me go ahead and cut the weather. Well, let's keep the weather widget on today because we may need it. Thanks. Tonio Towers says Animal Kingdom is the one park that I rope drop, and I highly suggest it. It does close at 6 p.m. But, you know, the earlier you get here to see animals, the better off, your best chances you see them, because a lot of times you may still see them, but they're just going to be up on a rock or behind something sleeping. So we got to see more lions today, and we got to see cheetahs walking around. And that is something that I normally don't get to see. So heading in here in the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. One of my favorites, and it's our first time visiting since the very famous Animal Kingdom show on Disney Plus. Silverback gorilla that needs no introduction from me was Gino. I think he was 44 years old. He had passed away. That's a good life for a silverback gorilla. That was a long life. So let's come in here and chat with some cast members and check out the trail and just enjoy our life a little bit. My first time without Gino here. I'm super sad about that.
I understand.
But I'm from Atlanta. There's a gorilla called Willie B.
Yes.
Gino lived longer than he did, so
Yes.
very full life.
Yeah, he did. He went 11 years above that median life expectancy, which is pretty impressive.
I was all sad at first, but then I realized I did the research and I was like, oh wow, he lived longer than normal.
Yeah, I know. Like a week afterward on World Gorilla Day, Dr. Mark posted an article that they had written recently about him, and he was like the likeness for the logo for like their species survival program, which is pretty cool.
Cool. I'm here to see his 14 siblings today. Thank you so much. So, I call them silverback gorillas, but the species, I think it's like Western African something. Silverback just points to whoever is the adult mature male. They usually grow the silverback and they kind of become the leader, and they can't really be in the same area as another adult silverback. They're kind of territorial like that. It's me, David T, in the house. David, good to see you. Just kind of having a fun, laid-back morning AK stream. I'm super excited. Got my 1X lens on. So we'll spend over some time over here to the silverbacks. And I really want to do the Mahara jungle trek to see some tigers today as well. So hope we're really doing it today. David, you can see the temperature in the top right of the screen. I have the weather bug up, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a little overcast, a little sprinkly when I came into the park, although that I didn't get any sprinkle on me. I just saw it fall, full participation, but the weather is looking good. Let's head over into the research center and see what we can find. Thanks. I'm gonna find some monkey skulls, a gorilla skull. A microscope. I used to love using a microscope when I was a kid. I thought it was the coolest thing to see little organisms. But then I realized what I really wanted is a telescope. I wanted to see further away, not closer up. There's just some little stuff here, but lots of traffic. I want to get to a place where we can do the silverbacks. I may see the little birds on the way as well. Like I said, I just think it's best to come to Animal Kingdom and do your animal visits first. Matter of fact, Avatar, probably best to visit later in the day, at the end of the day, when everybody's leaving and park hopping. Because a lot of people believe, and I won't say I'm one of them, but a lot of people believe that Animal Kingdom is a half-a-day park. If you're from out of town and you're just trying to ride a bunch of rides and explore Walt Disney World, then probably so. But if you're a local like me and just like to take it easy and enjoy life, you can certainly get a full day out of this park. If you want to, I would say half a day for the rides, full day for the full experience. There's also some really good places to eat here at Animal Kingdom. Got some pelicans there. And they've got plenty to eat, it looks like. I doubt they eat those fish, though. Pretty sure that the zookeepers, the Animal Kingdom keepers, probably keep them fed. Do they eat the fish? I'm pretty sure you guys feed them, though, so they don't eat much fish.
Yeah, no, we feed them a regular diet every day.
Hear that? They will eat the fish, but they're usually pretty full and they're well fed, so.
Just a lot of them are too big for like most of the birds. Like there's only like 2 birds that could probably get one. Probably like 1.
That's like this guy I know. He has gators that come up to him in the pond in his neighborhood. And like, it seems kind of scary, but that's how they eat. The people come feed them. They're not supposed to, but they do.
Exactly. That's what makes them so comfortable to come up to us.
They're not coming to eat people. They're coming to eat the food that people give them.
I'm like, you know, the gators are pretty big, but they're not going to go after the whole size.
Yeah.
They eat other things.
I always see these social media videos where people at the airport, that work at the airport, have to kick them off the runways. You have to run them away.
There's probably water nearby. Yeah,
If you're in the state of Florida and you see water, there's a gator in there.
Yeah. Not in these though.
There's no gator in this water, though.
Here.
Great talking to you. All right, so let's go This is probably my favorite part of the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Actually, my second favorite. If you guys know that Timon is one of my favorite Disney characters, you'll also know that we are going to see some meerkats before we... We're going to see some meerkats before we leave this expedition. There's some hippo skulls. We're going to just try to wait our turn here. So we got a little bit of traffic. We're going to try to see if we can see some fish and some hippos this morning. Let me put you guys down for a second. Dreamade says Jungle Track and Safari go hand in hand. Yes, I like to call this attraction the backside of Safari. Makes the most sense to call it that. Yes, meerkat love. I love my meerkats. But we're gonna see the gorilla. I think we're gonna see the gorillas first. Okay, now we got a little spot we can get into here. Sometimes we can see a hippo right here. But I don't see any at the moment, so. Alligator wrestling in the US. That is a good idea. I just wish certain people in this world would wrestle with alligators. Tony says, anyone been to Gatorland? And I've seen the commercial. What y'all need is Gatorland. Angie says, such a relaxing day and a spending day here in the park. And Tony says, Animal Kingdom is always overlooked. Yeah, I mean, if you're coming to a theme park and you're looking to like ride the rides, half a day park easily. But like if you're really wanting to get the full experience of Animal Kingdom, don't sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, so I am starting to build more vlogs. And so be sure to become a member of the channel. It's a good way to support me, especially on my birthday. And I'm going to start doing a lot of Disney content, POVs. I'm going to make some members only. And then I think at the end of the month, we're going to do a members only live stream. Where we're going to do a Q&A session where members can come and chat with me. We'll probably do a monthly live stream. Well, memberships start at $5 a month. And we will do one live stream. I will give you more emojis than we currently have. And we will do plenty more POV videos. And that's where all my Disney POV stuff comes from. We're recording right now, so. Meerkat time, guys. They're not out. I don't see a meerkat. But I do see some zebra. No meerkats today. Usually down here there's some meerkats. I guess the meerkats don't wake up early.
It's a little icky out weather-wise.
Oh, we have to go to the Animal Kingdom show to see Timon today. She said it's a little nippy for them, so they're taking shelter. So let's go see the gorillas, guys. And for those who didn't know, Gino was a 44-year-old silverback gorilla, the leader of the pack. That had 14 siblings. 14 offspring. Very historical, famous gorilla. And this was actually his pen. We're gonna hang out and chat with the cast member just for a minute. And let's reflect on his life today. It's our first time on this channel. First time on the channel without him here watching the stream.
My gorillas have a 2.5 acre space. There's quite a lot of space for them to be So don't despair if they disappeared. You have another chance to see them in just a moment.
So who's the leader now that Gino has left us? Oh, okay. They're still working on that.
That's
Cool.
going to be going for a while.
I'm from Atlanta, and I was growing up, and I grew up to knowing Willie B. And so, you know, kind of a big deal not having him anymore, just like Gino.
It's definitely a new era, and we're kind of just feeling it out, see how we're going with it. It's letting the animals process however they need to, while keeping them safe at the same time. So,
Of course. I was just here like 2 days before he had passed, and it was super sad, but he lived a long, full life, though.
44 is a long time.
Yeah, Willie B passed at 42, so.
The median expectancy for a male gorilla is 33 of the species. So 11 years above that. That's incredible.
Oh, that's incredible.
It's a sad time, it is, and you're more than welcome to feel those things, but I try to celebrate him in the sense of like, yo, 14 kids, 3 facilities, major benefits to our zoological researches. He's incredible.
I just always missed his children going and getting him irritated and him yelling at them pretty much.
Yeah. He will be missed. But he's also kind of immortalized in the Disney Plus program.
Of course, yeah. I mean,
so
he's probably the most famous animal here at this park. Or he was very known. Everybody's like, where's Gino? Where's Gino? Yeah. He was in there somewhere, but I never seen him in his last bit of years. It's always...
Yeah, he just wasn't doing well. It's never
fun.
A choice we want to make, but sometimes it's the only one we have.
Of course. Well, thank you for all that. That was super amazing information, and have a great day.
We do our best.
Super good stuff here. We're just kind of, you know, for me, I need to process that Gino is not with us anymore. Like I said, silverback gorillas are kind of a big deal to me in the animal world. And we just lost a historically famous one that lived a very good long life and contributed a lot to its species community. So that's super cool. See if we got anybody missed here. Got David. We're only one more. And Candace, I saw your super chat. Let me make sure that I didn't miss any other super chats. We have Blake. Thank you twice. Blake. Not So Scary Mary TV twice. Oh my God. Angie, thank you so much for the super chat. I did not realize that it is time for a birthday dance. Angie, thank you so much. I just saw the super chat, trying to catch up. Lots of stuff going on. That's super amazing. Thank you so much. Just checking a few things here. Lots of amazing super chats for my birthday. Thank you so guys much. And we'll definitely go to supporting the cost of running the channel. Angie C, you're amazing. Thank you. So is Blake, Candace, Not So Scary Mary TV. You guys are keeping the channel running, so I appreciate it. So the cast member had said that we would have another chance to see these gorillas. And here is our chance. Let me zoom in past the cast member here. Let me. She's like being shy, kind of hanging behind us a little bit. Then there's another one. How is it for you guys without Gino? It's kind of It's kind of a sad day.
Yeah. I mean, getting through. It's kind of just something that we are observing, seeing how their relationships are. I haven't been working over here very long, so.
The other guy on the other side said, we don't know who the leader is yet.
I'm not sure.
Awesome. And this is what we came for. We came for the silverbacks. We got them. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can zoom into this guy right here. I'm already on 4X. All right, so let's go ahead and there is a silverback, but he's in a different pen than that is an adult male right there. There's an owl too. All right. So I want to see what time it is, because coming from here, it's probably good to do Festival of the Lion King. And then, so what are you guys thinking? Where are we going to do our dance? Thank you, Angie C, so much. Filter to all messages. All right, so I reset the goal, guys. We're going to do the dance. And I'm recording and everything. It's going to be awesome. Let's go dance. And then we will do, I think we're going to try to go do a Festival of the Lion King show. You're only going to get to see this live because I'm going to cut it out for the replay. So it's going to be super cool. I may record it, but it will be a members only situation. It's one of the benefits of being a member here on the channel. We're slowly getting there, but we're putting up POVs to your favorite rides. Sometimes I have to cut them out of the replays, or we lag on the ride, so therefore I can record locally and then kind of give you guys a little extra behind the scenes thing. But super cool. Kara K, welcome to the Cruising Theme Park Guide. Thank you for subscribing to this channel, my friend. Hope your day is going amazing. Just like us here at Animal Kingdom. We are almost to 3,900. 4 more to go, guys. We only need 4 subscribers. So we only need one. So basically we need 104 subscribers till we hit 4,000. That's pretty cool, guys. Pretty cool. This is intended to be a small, laid back, less craziness here on the stream. There's the safari entrance. So let's go over here. Try to get ourselves in position for Festival of the Lion King. I'm going to stop the recorder. Actually, yes, let's stop it. Let's come over here to some music. And let's get a birthday dance in. You guys super chatted for the birthday, so you want to see a birthday dance. Hello, welcome to the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. My name is Sierra, and once again, it is time for a dance break. So, pop your popcorn and get ready. Get ready for some fun here, live. And you guys gave 5 super chats, so it is time for the birthday dance. You guys got a good one. Alrighty. In that recording. Thank you guys so very much. I have resetted the counter, so maybe we can do one more. That was a fun dance. I got a little African folk music there, and we did our thing. So we're gonna start at Kara K. Welcome, subscriber. Blake says, get ready for the happy birthday dance. I hope you guys enjoyed it a lot. So much fun. Blake says, dance, dance, dance. Happy birthday dancing. Blake says, thank you to all who gave a super chat here for my birthday stream live here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Starting to get busy, guys. Well, we got our early morning safari out of the way. And I want to do Animal Kingdom show. Then we'll go do Everest and the Mahara Jungle Trek. And then we'll kind of see. We might do an Animal Kingdom show. I mean, we're definitely doing Festival of the Lion King. We might do a Nemo show. And then there's just a time that I probably just want to walk around and like enjoy the ambience of the park and just like, you know, just there's an element of Disney that I know a lot of you guys get, and it probably is close to how to describe when you're feeling the magic when you're here. But sometimes you're just here, and that feeling of just being here is what you're trying to get to. So we're going to do that. We have been doing that, and we're going to continue to do that. I'm being a little ambitious, but there's going to be a time we're just going to walk around and enjoy the tree of life and the waters and the lands. But we're going to go past the Tusker House, try to get ready for the Festival of the Lion King, and we'll take it from there. Brian Bruno, welcome in. Thank you so much. Brian, every time we get 5 super chats here on the Cruise and Theme Park Guide, I do a dance for you guys. Everybody loves it. It helps raise money to support the channel. So super awesome. Thank you for enjoying that. Guys, be sure to hit the like button for me. And if you're new here, consider subscribing. We're just a few more subscribers away from 3,900. And that will be cool because we're gonna hit 4,000 soon. And I'm really, really excited about that. Kilimanjaro Safaris was a 62. Photos and coffee. Well, we have done photos and Kilimanjaro, so we're halfway done with the list.
I can send you this way, no problem.
Make sure you have your tire saving and no line saving. The way you go in is the way you will be sent. So make sure you have your entire party with you at this time.
We're gonna take what seat we can get. It's kind of hard to ask to be in a certain place.
Also make sure you're finishing.
To be honest with you, I like being up top.
As well. You're about to go inside, so make sure you're finishing everything up at this time. You'll be having both of your seats at each and every door for your convenience.
So it looks like we're gonna go to the 10 a.m. Lion King show. Matthew Kent, welcome up, welcome in. Good to see you, welcome in. All right, guys, so for some reason my mic died. You guys hear me now? Let me just make sure mute. All right, so we look good now. Love my moderators. They were able to message me so we can get this fixed as fast as possible. What I'll do is after the stream, I'll re-mic myself up. But we're gonna go on the native iPhone mic until we get out of the show, and it'll sound good, so. If you guys ever experience an audio or video issue, be sure to let me know. If we follow each other on social media, or you're a moderator, or you have a way to message me outside of YouTube, you can do that. But you can drop it in the chat as well. So we're gonna go to a new section. Around the building, she'll be coming around the building when she comes. She'll be coming around the building. She'll be coming around the building. She'll be coming around the building when she comes. Woohoo! All right, cool. So, hoping to get a good spot, but you know, I don't want to be part I don't want to be the main event. I just want to blend in. So as a streamer, that's kind of my goal, is to blend in and not be the main feature. Awesome. Looks like we're going to be kind of low down here.
Make sure we're sliding all the way down into that row for the good. What do you want to do?
Yeah, hard to go all the way in. You come from one side.
As a streamer, I try not to block people. It's just really, it's a better view for me for the stream. So
Just like the back support.
I saw you guys. I was like, yeah, they're not gonna say nothing to me. I can come back here.
I was like, can we go to the top? And they were like, yes.
As a matter of fact, there's up there are my favorite spots.
Oh yeah.
Very top. Now, if I'm just viewing and I'm not watching, I probably would like the front, but this works perfect, guys. I did leave one of my mics off the charger last night because I now have 3. So let's get this. It's a good time to handle this because we're bear with me as I prepare to switch microphones. It's also a good time to plug in. Every time I'm stationary, it just makes sense. I might do a little chatting right now, but when the show starts, I don't chat, so I don't like get everybody worked up and angry at me. Alright, so let's hop back over to the mic. Alright, I need you guys to let me know if I sound good. Because I'm really, really excited about this spot right here, y'all. All right, let me hop into the chat, guys. Park Bros says this is a good show. Park Bros, this is the best show on Walt Disney property that I've ever seen. I love this show. Very emotional. Yeah, I wouldn't really give me a ton of credit trying to be the amazing streamer. I just honestly think you guys get a better view back here. The higher up I get, the better off, the more I can show you guys. And I'll zoom in to the least wide shot that I can to get all the everything in. But yeah, we're really meant to be kind of in the background and not the forefront, so. And then we've met some awesome people around us, so we're you know, really grateful for our spot here in the show. I'm really excited because tomorrow is my birthday, and what I'm doing on my birthday, I'm gonna ride the Tower of Terror with Tonio Tower. Yes, our good friend Tonio Tower has entrusted me to ride the Tower of Terror with him. Candace says we can hear you loud and clear, but I think it's from the previous mic. I have 3 mics because I lost my mic set. So I actually have 2 systems, one with 1 mic and the other one with 2. And a charging case costs almost as much as the whole system. So I bought a new system. So woo! We're elephants. Let's go ahead and hit record. Actually, we've got 10 minutes. Luis Felipe, thank you so much for being a subscriber to the channel. I'm glad to see you, Matthew Kent. Good to see you. Blake says, park tip, when you come to the safari area, there are a wonderful treat shop there called Zuri's Sweet Shops. Yes, Zuri's is so good. I'm always so busy showing you the rides of entertainment, I stop and show you. I always forget to show you the hidden gems, the Easter eggs they call them. We're only 2 subscribers away from 3,900, guys. So we have 102 subscribers until we celebrate 4K. I think next week we're gonna do an early pre-rope drop to Magic Kingdom. I'll start the stream at the Transportation and Ticket Center, and we'll come over there and we'll hang out on Main Street. And we'll just have fun in the park and get ready for the day, and then we probably won't stay for the parade. It's probably gonna be a 8 to 12 stream. That's what we're gonna try to keep them to for a while, and just kind of see how things go. We have 40 likes, guys. 40 people have said I like the stream. So if you haven't done so, help me out and go ahead and hit the like button. It counts as engagement, and it allows us to tell YouTube that we want more people to watch our stream. Awesome, guys. So I've been editing a brand new video for you guys. It's going to be the documentary, the history leading up all the way to the final voyage of the Liberty Bell. And I've put a lot of love into editing this video, and I'm gonna let members see it for the first 12 to 24 hours. As soon as I finish editing, I'll set it to memberships, and then I think we're gonna go live sometime this week. And if you are also a content creator, I am starting another channel called CMR Create. I'm gonna help you guys learn how to stream, make good purchase decisions, teach you vlogging, YouTube, all that. I have 2 college degrees circulating around content creation. So I'm going to share the knowledge that I have gained over the years, and then we can grow our communities together. So be sure to subscribe to the other channel. The link may be in the chat. I'm sure the mods will drop the link, but you can also go to my channel page, and in there you'll see where it says my other channel. I'm a service-minded individual. I have worked my entire career in the hospitality and service industry, and this is my way of serving my community. So it's going to be fun. Tomorrow we're going to go live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, and I'm going to teach you what I know about YouTube click-through rate and thumbnails. So we will do a little designing, but it is not going to be an art and design tutorial. It's going to be more of the business side and the effectiveness of a good thumbnail and characteristics of what you should look for. So let's go ahead and hit the record button. I'm going to record the show. I'm going to cut this out of the live stream, but I will put it in as a POV for the members. As we get ready to watch my favorite, and I think Disney's best in-park live show, because I just really hope you guys have an amazing day and enjoy this show. This is going to put me in such a good mood, and I get to see Timon, yes, be sure to subscribe to this channel because we're about to hit 3,900 subscribers. And I am super excited. That would be a great birthday present.
Welcome to the Harambe Theater for the Festival of the Lion King. Please be aware that flash photography and videotaping are allowed during the show. However, for the safety of our performers, we ask that you turn off all external lighting on your video camera, cell phone, or other electronic device. Once the show begins, this entire theater will be filled with our performers. If you need to leave for any reason before the end of the show, please see one of our cast members for assistance. Our show will begin in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Check this out, guys. We just hit 3,900 subscribers. Only 100 to go until we hit 4,000. Enjoy this show as my token appreciation of all you've done for me since we started this channel a few years ago.
And now, we proudly present the Festival of the Lion King. Welcome. We have been expecting you. We are here today to welcome you one and all to the Festival of the Lion King. Welcome to our world. Oh, you belong to the power and the slave. Welcome to our world. The evil. Oh, welcome. We are a band of singers who travel with Simba and his friends throughout the land with this celebration. Time for introductions. My name is Kiyume. I am the leader of our group. Kiyume is Swahili for masculine and strong. What do you think? Next we have Nakawa, which is Swahili for good looking.
Good looking.
And this is Kibidi,
which means impatient.
It means princess.
And finally we have Sawadi,
which is Swahili for the gift.
The gift?
The gift. And if you want to stay good looking, you best back off the attitude business. Besides, you think I'm the gift, don't you, honey? What is your name?
Steve.
Steve. I think that's Swahili for my new best friend.
Hey everyone, Simba and the gang will be arriving any minute now. We want them to feel welcome when they get here, so we're going to need your help.
And since this is the animal kingdom, and we are surrounded by animals, and Simba and the gang are animals, we should greet them like
animals. So, for our beastly pep rally, each of us will help lead one of the 4 animal sections. Let's see, I'll take the elephant.
I'll take the lions.
I'll take the warthogs. And Steve, you are going to help me take this warthog section on you. Come on up here with me. Alrighty, gang, listen up. Steve is going to demonstrate the sound that we as fellow warthogs will make. Here, put your fingers by your face to your tusks, and now make a snorty warthog sound. All right, warthogs, it's your turn. On the count of 3, let's hear what you can do. 1, 2, 3. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever heard, but I love it!
Here we go, Lions. It is our turn. I'm here with my new friend Charlie, coming to you all the way from Pennsylvania. Charlie is going to give us their best lion imitation. All right, my friend. All ready. Charlie, I want to hear your best lion roar. We're going to turn around and get everyone to put their paws up like my friend Charlie, and on the count of 3, let's see some lions. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Now that's a lion.
Time for the elephants. This is Glenn from Louisiana. Glenn is our leader. All right, Glenn, arm in the air. Let's see the trunk. Now, let's hear the call. And that was an elephant we will never forget. Very well, everyone, trunks up. And on the count of 3, let's trumpet triumphant. 1, 2, 3. The mighty packager.
All right, my turn. I'm next. This is Waylon from Missouri, and they're gonna show us what a giraffe sounds like. All right, Waylon, giraffe, go. That's right. I didn't know what a giraffe sounds like, but he's correct. It's a low bleating sound like a sheep. Okay, Waylon, let's turn around over here. All right, giraffes, next in the air, and bleat. And there you have giraffes.
Very well, then. Now, you know your animal sounds. I think we're all set. Watch us. We'll make sure you're cued and ready to go.
Hey, everyone. I think I hear them coming.
Wonderful. Right on time. On the count of 3, let's use those sounds to call them in. All together now. 1, 2, 3. Everyone, listen. And now, I was just I am king. The only one.
Oh, gee, guess I gotta do this. What more is this? Sorry, no, not you, but definitely. I'm gonna put out a rescue and do the Hey, what do you think he's doing? Why are you backing up? We're about to do our snappy songs of the South Seas medley. Hello? Get back here. We're not done yet. We got at least another 3 hours of material left. Now just put all this stuff back and we'll get on with the... Hey, Maestro, what's with that?
celebration finale.
Sounds great, Simba.
Let's have a party.
Come on, everybody.
Let me hear you sing. Hey, there's more than the lions sleeping tonight. What kind of sit-along we can call that?
Darling, I don't know about your warthogs, but my giraffes are right on cue.
And if my elephants didn't seem to have a problem.
I think we're being challenged. I tell you what, how about our lions and warthogs and your giraffes and your elephants? Your sections do the ways, and we'll do the hard part.
That part would be...
Observe.
That's right, all of our lions and warthogs will sing the high part.
And all our giraffes and elephants will sing the wing away.
But who will sing the melody?
Step aside, out of the way, professional artiste coming through. Me, 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 me. Excuse me, my human friends. I guess that leaves me to sing the melody. So, if you're finished with all the talking,
So what do you say? Who won?
I think it's pretty clear the giraffes and the elephants won.
Never been again. It's pretty clear, all right. Pretty clear that the lions and warthogs won.
you know what I think? I think it's time to finish this song.
Oh, I just can't
Disney show. It was great having you with us. You were a lovely group, the best audience ever. Now, please, get out! You know the drill. Check for personal belongings, take small children by the hand, yada, yada, yada. Move in orderly fashion on the exit. No pushing and shoving. Go on. Move it!
Guys, this was an amazing show. There's nothing at all of the Disney parks that I would rather do for my birthday stream than to do this. And I want to recognize some people. Thank you so very much. Debbie Burnfield.
As you exit the theater, we ask that you go all the way to the end of your row and exit down the
I gotta
stairs.
catch up on my super chats, guys.
We ask that you do not walk on the bleachers to exit. Again, please go all the way to the end of your row and use the stairs to exit the theater. For your safety, do not walk
Thank you,
on the
Candace, for the 5 memberships.
Thank you. And
Thank
enjoy
you.
the rest of your adventure
Debbie
here
Burnfeld for
at
the $10. She says, happy birthday, Sierra. Hope you have a spectacular weekend. Thank you. Debbie Burnfield is so sweet. She's a good friend of Pete McDivitt. And Pete McDivitt community over there is really good to us. So thank you very much. And then we have Jason Thibodeau. Thank you so much. He says, good morning, everyone. And then we have Rachel Castro. Rachel Castro with the $20. Happy birthday, have a nice day. Thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you, guys. And then we have our good friend of the channel, the one who makes all the amazing art. He actually made me an amazing Timon. Art by Nemad. Thank you, Nemad, my friend. Thank you. You had missed the dance party already. Actually, we're one more from a second dance. One more dance and I'll do another birthday dance, guys. We already went. This will be our second round of dancing. But it's time to go make our way over to, there's a bird show. Then I want to do the Maharaja Jungle Trick. And if we have time, we will do Finding Nemo.
You have some beautiful work. It's really nice.
Thank you guys for the super chats and the memberships and the love. And I want to wish a Bouncing Journey, April from a Bouncing Journey, happy birthday. Today is her actual birthday. She will not be live, but if you guys want to go over there and leave a super thanks on one of her videos or become a channel member on her channel, just to show your appreciation and happy birthday to her. She's been a very good friend of the channel, and I appreciate her and all her resort reviews and videos of all these places that I have never been. We're more of a park and entertainment stream, a little less resorts and experiences. Entertainment and fireworks and, the shows. Disney has the best entertainment on the planet, and this is what I mostly cover. But thank you, April, for coming to hang out with us. So I've got so many people to talk about. Patrick, welcome in. Good to see you. Zoopity Doo Doug, Debbie Burnfield, Rachel Castro, welcome. Jalen Butcher, welcome. Little sprinkle, but I think we're good. Just trying to make sure we're good. We got everybody in here. Doug. Okay. I went all the way up to my chat. So let me go ahead and go down. We're going to pick up where Nemad left off. Jason Butcher says, hi, all aboard with Blake. Bouncing Journey says hello. We have Disney cast crew member Monique in the house. Thank you guys so much for all the birthday love today. So the plan is to stream till around noon. And then I'm going to go over and hang out with friends and family over at Epcot. So my Osmo Pocket 3, my DJI Osmo Pocket 3 had the screen had a issue, so I sent it back to DJI, and they just delivered me a brand new Pocket 3. So I checked the serial number, brand new. Not refurbished, brand new. So I have a brand new Pocket 3. We're gonna get some footage today and eat some food. I figure I'm gonna do like a members, or I might just do a birthday video. Some Epcot fun today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be with our channel friend, one of our most loyal moderators to this channel, one who has showed up so much for so long. And I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna hang out and we're gonna ride the Tower of Terror with Tony O Tower. That's right, we're gonna ride the Tower of Terror together. I'm not streaming, but you might want to go over to his stream. Mods, if you can drop Tony O Tower's link and subscribe, because we are going to help kick off Tony O Tower's first Disney in the Park live stream. And we're going to stream Tony over there riding the Tower of Terror for the very first time. And you guys are going to be so excited because he had an insane reaction to seeing the tower for the first time with his own eyes. So we're going to go over there to Disney's Hollywood Studios and we're going to let Tony O Tower enjoy the tower, the TOT, enjoy the TOT. If you are a live streamer or content creator and you will be at Disney's Hollywood Studios tomorrow, let me know. Give me a message on social media. Love to see you and meet you. I'm also doing a live stream on the other channel tomorrow. All you content creators, you guys, I've been studying YouTube for quite a few years. And some of my knowledge and work has expired, but a lot of it is starting to pay off for views on the channel. Safari is up to 75 minutes, guys. It takes 75 minutes to get on the Safari at this time. So I'm glad we rode it early. And we're just gonna make our way around Everest, and the Nemo show is kind of our thing. So I'm sorry, Blake, that you didn't get to come. That would have been super fun to have like a lot of the channel mods and all of us just hanging out and just having the best time. So we're gonna head this way. I was kind of getting detoured, but it is a holiday weekend. Most people, not me, but most people are not working on Monday, so a little longer weekend. Disney cast crew member Monique is here. Just want to thank you for always being here on the channel. We have no fireworks tonight, and it might be a little while before we do, but I super appreciate you. We'll get back to some nice streams. Yeah, and everybody, if you are looking to book a vacation here at Disney World, my absolute favorite travel advisor in the world, my friend, and also the person who I book travel through, is Travel with Nick and Shannon with Ear to Their Travel. They can help book your next trip to Disney, Universal, or cruising stress-free. They don't charge you any fees. You book the vacation you want. Nick is a former cast member and can optimize your vacation to get the most out of it. You just click on the link, fill out the form, let him know what you want to do. You guys will be in contact. You can let him know what your dream goals are, and he can work to achieve those. And then so when your vacation gets here, you just kind of show up and vacation. You don't have to stress. So yeah, life is good. There's this little show. It's not the Birds in Flight show, I don't think. I think that show is at the Tree of Life. But there's this little show over here in Asia, right beside the Mahara Jungle Trek. See, the plan was to get down here to the Jungle Trek early after the safari, but we did a detour. Gray Dragon, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so it's my birthday weekend, and sometimes my birthday is on whatever day you consider Monday. Some people say Indigenous Day, some people say Columbus Day. Whatever day it is to you. A lot of schools have it out. Companies don't really, they're not giving us the day off, but so I get to work from home on my days now. Let's back this. Alright, so, but yeah, we have an extra day. Disney's been busy all week. Some crazy ride times. So yeah, we're having a really amazing, fun, epic stream. The stream has been really good for me. I've really enjoyed every moment of being here this morning. And we're gonna try to get over and see if this bird show is happening. It's the Feathered Friends in Flight is the official name of the show. And I'm gonna try to come over here and see what the show times are. I like to do stuff like this. I like to do shows. Because, you know, it's gonna be busy and the rides may be a little of a challenge to get on. We're gonna try to do the single rider for Everest here in a moment though. Is there a show happening soon?
Yes, ma'am. It should be starting now.
Okay. Awesome.
Friend, welcome in. You can have a seat anywhere not marked reserved. Enjoy the show.
Back rows reserved.
That's true. All sorts of adaptations like that one walking through the tall grasslands, but there's some others that have some different physical adaptations to help them navigate the forest, perhaps. Like a bird that hopefully will join us in a moment called a trumpeter hornbill. It's another African species, but they're using agility and quick maneuvering to go through their habitat, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. You want to set that up while we wait?
I would love to. Yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. We're going to have to use our imaginations and do a little bit of acting here today. So Sam and I are going to demonstrate a poop like so. Poop. Oop, there it is. Okay, now we need two of you folks to do that as well. Is there two folks who came together, hopefully? Okay, let's go crazy. You're right here in the front row. Would you two mind standing up? And then I had two friends in the back, the blue shirt with a hat on. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and stand up too. Right where you are is perfect. You're going to face one another and make oops like so. There we go. Okay, the deal is this bird right here, coming on in, that's Harvey, and he is that trumpeter hornbill, and he's a professional at flying. So hopefully he will be able to tuck his wings at the perfect moment to make it right through our forest here, which is super exciting. All right, he came to party. Sam, are you ready?
I guess time to first show.
Okay, here we go. Harvey, what do you think? Trees, if you will. But that was just one example of why they use that agility and how they make their way around. But they don't only do it to go amongst the trees. They also can catch their food that way. Birds like Harvey will sometimes eat flying insects directly out of the air.
That is so true. They can catch flying insects right out of the air. Do y'all want to see that? Cool. I don't have any flying insects, but something even better. It's a rocket launcher that I keep conveniently in the bushes. I thought we could stick a grape in here instead of a rocket and shoot it into the air and see if Harvey can catch it. But it'd be really boring if I did it. Can I get a volunteer that wants to shoot a grape out of a rocket? Let's see. How about my friend in like the pinkish peach sweatshirt? You want to help me out? Yeah, big round of applause for our volunteer. Hi, what's your name? Lily? All right, Lily, have you ever used one of these before? You have? Morgan, we have a professional here. Oh, that's the first time ever. Yeah. All right, Lily. We're going to put a grape in here instead of a rocket. We're going to put this down on the floor. Let's get that right in there. Right down on the floor. I'm going to put you right over here because I see you have a camera on you, so you're going to hang out right here, my friend. All right, we're going to aim this at the front row because the splash zone is a little different at the bird show. We're going to count you down from 3, all right? At 1, you're going to stomp on that with all of your mark. Yeah? You ready, Lily? Yeah? Morgan and Harvey, are you ready?
Oh, we're so ready.
Yeah? Are all of you ready? Yeah! All right, let's count down from 3. 3, 2, 1! Lily, that was awesome! Big round of applause for our Rocketeer.
Wow, things really work when you do have a professional around, huh?
Yeah, I know, that's a first.
Harvey, you are pretty incredible, my friend, and we do have some other of your friends to meet, though. So the next step is sometimes the hardest part, I'll let you know, but he is clearly on a roll this morning. He's hopefully just going to make a hop forward and a slide to the left to make his way home to the aviary. That was Harvey, the trumpeter hornbill. It's super neat to see. It's a great start, but physical adaptations are not the only way that birds survive. Some of them use their intelligence instead, like corvids, crows, and ravens. This one here is an African pied crow named Truly.
Yeah, Truly is a really intelligent bird. But to show off that intelligence, I need another volunteer. This time I need an adult volunteer, and I need an adult volunteer that has a $1 bill. Okay, hands went down and up, which is kind of confusing, but that's fine. Let's see. How about my friend in the scar shirt? You know, the black shirt? Yeah, you have $1 on you? Okay, perfect. Okay, you can stand up. That's going to act as a flag for Truly to figure out who he needs to fly to. So you're going to hold it out like this. Yeah, like so. Okay, Truly just having some fun right now. And hold that $1 out. That's perfect. All right. Truly, what do we do when we spot dollars out in the park? We scan, we fly out, we land, and we do charge for that experience. Have a magical day. I saw some hands over here. Does anybody have $20? I want to see what you're okay. We are going to return your money, or hopefully Truly is going to return your money. So if you want to stand back up, palm facing the sky. There's one. He's fast today. All right, you're going to pinch your face. Oh, head into the gift shop. All right, well.
right. Okay. Okay, perfect. You're working on your core right there. All right. He's gonna land, hopefully. He's gonna just pitch your fingertips between that dollar. Perfect. Big round of applause for our volunteer. Oh, that was a lot of fun. I love it. He really showed us how hard it is to get your money back at a theme park sometimes. Yeah. Congratulations on the fact that it works. Don't anyone else get used to that today? All right, my friend, you've done a wonderful job cleaning up the stage. Yeah. I think your friends singing your name. Okay, they're really cool. But those are two birds that hang out during the day, right? So they're hanging out when we are. But at nighttime, there's a whole other realm of hunters that are out. Who here would like to see an owl fly? Oh, I love the reaction of my favorite bird too. Yeah. Okay, so for this, you really want to have your phones and cameras ready. It's one of the coolest flights that you'll have all day long. Even in slow motion is good. Yeah. Is she trying to be now? Maybe. Is the owl still coming out? As far as I know. Okay. Chickens and owls don't get along. Do you all know the circle of life? That's a different show. I'm gonna go make sure the ladies get back. Okay, I'll be right back. Just wait for me for the owls. Just one second. Hey, ladies! I don't think we have time. Okay, I think that they're gonna be okay with Sam. Hopefully they're all nice. So we're gonna go ahead. Oh yeah, that's Freddie coming in hot. That's the milky and evil owl, the largest species in the whole world. And we were saying get your phones and cameras up. We're not kidding about that part. The next flight hopefully will be across this lower section here, so keep those videos ready. And if you're able to, take a listen as he goes over your head. Owls are adapted to be some of the most incredible nighttime predators out in any environment that they live in. Very nice. If you were listening, you heard your neighbors go, ah! Yeah, no, that's not it. But they have nearly silent flight. Their feathers are made in a way to help them be ambush predators, sneaking up on whatever little rodent or mammal is down on the forest floor so they can swoop on down with those giant talons to grab a little bit of lunch. Now, they're also hunting in both the dawn and the dusk, so pretty dark times of the day, which is why they have such big, beautiful eyes, so they can take in all of that light that they need to be great predators. Everyone, that was Freddie, the milky evil owl. Okay, we're gonna back. Chickens are safe in the coop. So we can go ahead and fly the owl now. Do it again. Did I miss the whole owl? I mean, no, if you look back, you would have caught the tail end. Thank you. Wow. Well, did you all learn anything about owls while I was gone? Oh, we got some yeses over here. Thank you. Okay, for anyone who maybe didn't yet, there's one more fact that I'd really love to share. Okay. Owls like that, or even hawks you might have in your backyard, they're so beneficial because they can eat almost 1,000 mice in one single year. That is so true, yeah. It came in handy here because we used to have a really bad rat problem here at Disney Channel. There's a lot of people that were not supposed to tell about the rat problem. I know, that's what we look like too. We were like, ah! Yeah. But we brought the owls in at night, hawks during the day, and it was like 24 hours. Did not go away. I know, it's crazy, but it's okay. So yeah, we don't have to worry about that anymore. That rat problem, it's behind us now. Take that double, Bruce. Okay, anyway, back to the real show. Yeah. The birds. There's one of our prettiest birds, actually, I think that we're geared up for right now. No. When I was back there, I changed the show a little bit. Why would you do that? Not crazy, but I did. Why would you do that? No, well, because we have a training session to do later, and I thought that we could just move it up to the middle of the show. You guys want to see how we train our birds? Yeah, they're into it. That's before than yesterday. So we're gonna bring out another bird. I've got Denver all loaded up because we have to train Denver later on a little station behavior. So I thought maybe we could have Denver out here, and you can talk about training because you're so good at talking about training. Okay, science and behavior. Thank you. Yeah, we can do that. So I mean, the biggest point you've probably seen it so far, and you see Sam there giving Denver lots of treats for what she called a station behavior. Essentially, that just means that that rock is the best place for Denver to hang out. Gives her a place to be when we're out in the place. Excuse me. She doesn't wear my shoes. Oh, that's weird. Okay. She's trying the rock, so. Okay, well, anyway, the point of the treats is that it says this is something you'd like to do again, and the more they see the treats and get them, the more likely they are
Oh, okay, yeah, Don's our sound tech back there. Don, do we have an extra mic? Morgan broke hers. There's a spare in the green room. Okay, perfect. No. Yeah, so we'll go get somebody to bring it out. We'll get like Brittany or somebody to bring out the mic. No, don't walk. Where are you going? Hi, your shoe is still untied? She's on. I did need Morgan for the rest of the show. This is kind of a two-person show. Hi, Taylor. This is Taylor, everybody. One of our trainers. She works here. Can we bring out another bird or something? Ooh. Okay, do you guys want to see two little talking parrots? Okay, cool. All right, awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so Brittany is going to come out here with Molly and Gabby. This is a real treat. So they are two little Amazon parrots, and they're excellent at what we call mimicry. So have some of you heard of mimicry before? Maybe? Yeah? So mimicry is the ability to copy sounds in your environment there. And in the wild, it's really helpful, right? It's going to help them communicate with their flock mates over really dense rainforests. But Molly and Gabby did not grow up in the wild, they grew up in a household. So the things that they mimic are going to be a little bit different than what we hear in the wild. Those two small gray ones are Molly and Gabby. The smaller one is Brittany. She's a human. Hi, Brittany. Thank you. Okay. Hi, ladies. All right. So Molly and Gabby, you guys want to... Yeah. Okay. Say hello. All right. Perfect. You guys want to introduce yourself in the front? This is Molly. That's Molly right there. And then in the back, what's your name? Gabriella. Gabriella, or Gabby for short. Yeah. So they are Molly and Gabby. So I'm gonna give them 3 ratings. Okay, so that was Molly solo. Let's see if maybe Gabby wants to sing her solo. Sing your song. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Sweetheart, how much I love. So please don't take the sunshine away. Good job. Of each other. Wow, she really likes you guys. That was so sweet. Okay, so they each sing their solo. They also have a duet. That just hit all in that. They have a duet that they sing too. Gabby kind of started it. We'll see if they can. I heard that already. I know, you're so good at that. But do you want to sing your duet in Spanish? Do you want to sing your duet in Spanish? Great job, girls. The really fun thing about La Cucaracha is they only know those 2 lines. If I don't get to a treat, they'll just keep singing it over and over and over again. All right, ladies, well, they sang their song, they sang their duet. Hopefully this gives Morgan enough time because we have a few more birds to meet. So, Gabby, do you have anything else to say? See you later, alligator. That was see you later, alligator. And that was Molly and Gabby. In a while, crocodile. Yeah, you're back. And you're mic up. Yeah, you guys can hear me? I'm back. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for being here for saving the day. We appreciate you. So we brought Molly and Gabby out here just to kill some time. I hope that was okay. Yeah, that's so much fun. Okay, cool. Can I just talk about parrots as pets real quick? Yeah. Okay. We love birds like Molly and Gabby, but we don't want them to inspire you to run up to a pet shop and bring something like a parrot like that into your home. They're honestly 2 in a million. Most birds at home will scream really loud. They'll bite really hard too. And birds like Molly and Gabby, they can live 40, 50 years, so they're a really big commitment.
That's true, yeah. We have to remember that they are on stage at Disney Animal Kingdom for a reason. They're special. And also they poop like every 30 minutes for those 50 years, so you don't want that in your house.
That's not right.
Surprise! Everyone, this is Vlad here, and he's a pterodactyl. I'm kidding, of course. Vlad is a American stork. This is a scavenger species that you'll find on the Yeah, that's true. He's a really big bird, and they serve a really big purpose too. Do you all want a closer look? Yeah. Great, because I can't stop them, so you're gonna get one. There you go. These guys are scavengers, so out in the wild, they're gonna serve the same purpose as the vultures here in North America. They're gonna eat the dead, dying, and decaying things, which is a really gross job, but it's also incredibly important because they're gonna help clean up our ecosystems and they're gonna help stop the spread of diseases. So these guys are kind of like nature's cleanup crew. That's right, they recycle things in their environment, and if we took a lesson from scavengers like Vlad, we could do a great job at cleaning up our own environment, making it a little less stinky out there too. All right, my friend, the bite for the road, and the best part is a stork at top speed. Good job. There we go, Vlad, the American stork. Yeah, maybe heads up before you fly pterodactyl.
Sorry, guys.
More fun that way. Well, I'm glad that we got to meet Vlad because he's a super important bird. Scavengers clean up their environment. We as humans are also really important because we have the ability to protect the world around us, and we can make those choices every single day. That's right, and small choices that we all make individually add up to make huge differences. There's lots of examples, but our favorite one to share with you is that of the national bird of the United States of America, the bald eagle. Absolutely. Everyone, this beautiful bird is named Hope, and she unfortunately was deemed non-releasable due to an injury, but the good news is that she shares a home with us, and we're able to talk about their story. Not so long ago, these birds were facing a huge decline in their population, so much so that they were put on the endangered species list, and it was feared we'd never see them in the wild ever again. But those little choices we mentioned really made a big difference. People started cleaning up the waterways where they were fishing, and we stopped using DDT, which is a chemical that caused a lot of trouble for them. Yeah, it was people just like all of us that helped bring this bird back from the brink of extinction. That's exactly what happened. Through those efforts, their numbers started to rise again. Their bald eagle populations went so high, in fact, that these birds were officially taken back off of the endangered species list. It's such an inspiring success story, but it doesn't end there. There's still lots of animals out there who could use our help. Yeah, and it's important to note that because we were able to do it for birds like Hope, but there's still a lot of birds that need our help, like a blue-throated macaw, and this is Bernie. That's right, and birds like the blue-throated macaw, this is one of the rarest species of macaw left in the wild. They're only found in a small part of Bolivia, and there's estimated that there's less than 400 of them in the wild. Yeah, and 400 is a scary low number, but it's not all that news. Because we partnered with an organization called the World Heritage Trust. And recently we were able to go down to Bolivia, bringing with us 14 blue-throated macaws to be part of a breeding program. The hope is that their offspring will meet up with that wild population, and someday soon we'll be able to see skies filled with blue-throated macaws again. What an amazing sight that would be to see out there, but it doesn't end there. There's lots more, like our Toco toucan named Bruno, who we don't talk about. It could be birds as exotic as Bruno. Maybe birds that you might find in your own backyard, like our little chicken Trisket. Whatever it is, go outside, create your own adventures, and you might find your own new favorite species. That's right, on behalf of all of us here, we'd like to leave you with this. May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever. Namaste.
That, my friends, was Feathered Fins in Flight. So Everest is at 55 minutes. We're gonna go check out the single rider line. If that is a no-go, we're gonna go do Nemo. We'll do one or the other. We'll wrap up here around noon. And I just wanted to say thank you, April, for the PayPal. April of Bouncing Journey, which today is also her birthday, has left me a PayPal. So if any of you guys know her and want to donate to her birthday, go over to her channel, look for her PayPal link or her super thanks on any of her videos, and leave her a happy birthday message in one of her videos, or in maybe her community section. It's funny, I've known quite a bit of people who's had birthdays around mine, but never like on my birthday. So
I don't remember them. Oh, nice.
all right, so it's raining, so we have gotten a clear decision on what we're doing. So I mean, we're still gonna walk by there because I'm not super convinced the rain is gonna take forever. But at the moment, it is raining. And so we're gonna walk down, probably try to get, I mean, there's no way I'm gonna jump in the coaster on the rain. But you know, we still got a little ways to go before we get there, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's not pouring hard, but it's coming down. There's lots of rain coming down, but it's very small droplets. Awesome, guys. Just gonna catch us up in chat. We only need one more super chat for a second dance today. If you guys want to see me do round 2 of the birthday dance, only one more to go. Any value works. I appreciate you guys helping support the cost of running this channel. It allows us to get out and do many things. So yeah, even if I'm not streaming, go comment on my videos. Tell me what you're appreciative of, or leave a comment in my posts community section. And you know, I wasn't gonna leave that app. I wasn't gonna leave the weather bug up on the screen all day, but because of the possible rain, I just decided to leave it up, and we're gonna leave it up. So what's happening is, you guys know, you've been here, and you know Florida. You could be driving on I-4 right down by Disney and it not raining, but it's raining at Disney. It's Expedition Everest. Robin says the Weather Channel lied. Not supposed to be raining there. Like I said, it's probably not raining right outside of Disney. I think that's concurrent with what some people think, that Disney controls the weather because they see it raining at Disney and nowhere else. However, it's convincing, but that's not how it works. In the jungle. You guys are talking about cashless. Guess they are doing some non-cashless locations here. I think for the most part Disney takes cash in many places, but you know, we just saw that sign. So just be prepared if you come here. If you're a cash person, there's a few booths that may be a very good convenience, but you'll have to have a card for that. See, it's not even raining hard enough for me to like not be outside. I try not to like be out here because I have equipment, but it's really raining so light that I'm not even worried. During the pandemic, they used to have a show called Kite Tales. They had these like kites flying behind skiers on a boat. Super fun show. Fortunately, it wasn't super popular, but if you loved it, you loved it. They had some fans. But Disney is a very popular product, and they need to appeal to a lot of people. and they want to utilize their space to be as effective as possible and cost returning. So I don't think running a boat where you pay cast members and use the gas and all that, I don't think it was getting the traction, but it was around the time of the pandemic. Animal Kingdom was like never busy. I spent a lot of time here back then, so kind of my favorite park to like just feel the nature and enjoy the love. Got my gimbal running sideways here. Here's the line for Everest, guys. It's a 55-minute wait. I would say single rider is probably at least 30 minutes. But with it raining, I think we're gonna go try to do Nemo. Standby 60. Let's just play around with the idea of single rider though. I'm sorry. Single.
That's why the rope.
Do you guys want to do this? I think we can do it in 30. Let's, because it's raining and I mean there's quite a few people in that line, let's go do Nemo. Let's come check. Plus we get it's a lot of lag on this ride. So we're gonna kind of spectate a little bit. So I mean, we can do it. Let's go do it. I really want to ride this ride, guys. Let's go do single rider. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I come to this park. To get a nice little small hybrid coaster and going, so. Single rider?
Single rider right through here.
Cool, thanks. All right, let's see. It's 11:17. Let's see, the single rider line's a little long. It's kind of hard to do a single rider when you have a two-person track. Most people arrive in twos, even numbers. So, this could be a while. Let's eyeball it and see if we want to do this. Pops V, welcome in, good to see you. Or Pops Loves Disney, welcome in, good to see you. Pops Loves Disney, yes, we have heard from Richard. Richard is safe and sound at home in Pennsylvania, and he will be doing some streams from there. So just keep your notifications on, select your bell notification and select all, and that'll be the best way. And maybe Richard, I'll talk to Richard. Some of his mods are here listening right now. Maybe he can post an update to maybe let people know that he's gonna go live or something soon. So thanks, Pops Loves Disney, welcome in. A Bouncing Journey says, welcome to holiday weekend. Certainly my holiday weekend. And yours. Welcome back, Alyssa. Good to see you. Hope that you're enjoying everything. Bouncing Journey says she never has cash. I think I have a little bit of cash in my wallet, but like I save them for tips on the cruise. I still have the cash from my last cruise. Because after all, we are the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Grey Dragon says, well, I've been trying to stay. I have a celebration to prepare for, so everyone have a here. And Sierra, Joy, have your day. Enjoy. Yeah, so thank you, Grey Dragon, for coming out. Pleasure having you. The next show for Lion King, for Nemo is 12. I'm trying to end at 12, so let's try to get through this single rider line. And then we'll call it a day, and I'm gonna go over to Epcot and vlog and just enjoy the day. Go hang with some friends and some family. Also gonna watch the Fray tonight over here at Epcot, so I know it's gonna be busy. I heard Disney was talking about the kite-tail show. She said that show was hilarious. Those kites always ran into the walls. Yeah, it was kind of cool. I liked it. I like boats and water skiing and stuff, and it was just something different, something you don't see every day. And that's kind of what I liked about Dino Land USA. Speaking of, see, I think you guys would have a better time on this ride than Dinosaur. Flight of Passage is 120, Kilimanjaro is 80, Navi's 70, Everest is 50. Dinosaur's 45. I'm hoping we can do this in 30. The line's moving really good over here on this side, so the faster that line moves, the faster we move. To meet Mickey's 30. Yeah, so one more super chat before the end of the day, and we'll do a second dance, a second birthday dance. Be sure to hit the like button if you're new, and you want to subscribe to this channel. Hit the bell notification and select all. I'm not planning on being as consistent as we have. We streamed every Thursday, or almost every Thursday, for like 72 or 74 weeks. We're not doing that venture right now just because I don't think it's going to return us the value that we need to get out there. I think it's more value of my time to stay on top of the editing and deliver the mission of this channel. So this channel was never meant to be a live stream channel. However, I have found lots of love and community, and we're going to continue to live stream on this channel. But if I only live streamed, I would not be satisfying my goals and mission of the channel. So we have started. I'm gonna try to bring a different vibe to you guys. I'm gonna do a lot of documentary style, like history, digging deeper into attractions and different things of Disney. So I just want to take a deeper look and do more storytelling to you guys. I think everybody has the name Adventures in their YouTube channel these days. So there's plenty of people going on adventures. I want to tell you guys stories. I want to share magic with you. So I think that's the direction. This week sometime I will have the Liberty Bell video coming out, the history of all the way to its final voyage. It's going to be a cool little 15-20 minute video, and it's just going to highlight the history of the rivers of America, when it started, you know, some of the facts about the Liberty Bell and the original ship, the Well, you'll have to watch it. We're gonna say some interesting facts, talk about the steam engines, and you guys are gonna get to witness what the final ride was like. This ride does have a bit of a lag. Let me see if I can get... So now I have enabled my third connection. We have 3 cellular connections going on this ride. All right. So now I have Disney Wi-Fi, I have T-Mobile, I have AT&T, and I have Verizon, all connected. Try to give you guys one more extra connection layer here. So I'm able to link multiple phones connections together by just all installing the same app or its Android version and just tell them to all link. Nice. And my third connection, the T-Mobile connection, is getting a lot of love right now. So only 30 likes to 100. Let's see if we can get those in before the end of the stream. Zippity-doo Doug, welcome back to Disney with Sean show. Good to see you, Disney with Sean. Sean, I wake up and I turn his stream on every day. Sean is a neurodivergent person who's doing like 100 and something days in a row at Disney. And he's growing his channel really fast. And I think he's learning a lot about himself and streaming and Disney. So it's really cool to see him grow. So good to see you, Mr. Sean. Hope you're doing well. We have Patrick. Patrick from South Carolina, good to see you. Antonio Tower, we're almost 100 likes. Disney with Sean says he booped 69. Thank you so much. good to see the Zippity Doo Doug show. Zippity Doo Doug does a 9 a.m. coffee talk 6 days a week. Guys, check out Zippity Doo Doug. He'll let you know what's going on around the Disney community. He'll let you know who's streaming each day. It's always a good little time to wake up, have you a cup of coffee, and see what Zippity Doo Doug is up to. Bob Blacker, good to see you. Bob Blacker says he's planning to come to Disney World in January 2026. Bob Blacker says dates to be continued. Bob, I will be here, except for about half of the month I'll be traveling California and Mexico. I'll be at Disneyland in January 20th. Super excited about that. Thank you all to everyone who supported the channel, which is going to help me get to Disneyland. So thank you so very much. Trying to scroll through the chat here. Bob Blacker, thank you for being a member for 4 months. You guys also want to be a member? It's pretty easy. Just sign up. YouTube.com/@symbol. Cruising Theme Park Guide /join. Members can post a link. It just helps me keep the channel going. It's gonna help some traveling and some cruises. Because after Disney gets paid for, we're gonna start trying to pay for a Disney Cruise Line adventure. And I'm gonna vlog and document the whole process. It's gonna be so much fun. Disney with Sean show, or we're just talking about you, Sean. I don't know another Sean, so. Oh. I'm going to meet Tonio Tower after the stream as soon as we get through here, which I don't know if we're going to be able to save any time by doing single rider, but we only need one more super chat to see me do my birthday dance. You guys know that I love to dance, and every time you give me 5 super chats, I do some kind of crazy fun dance. It's usually like a cartoon character, but today I'm just doing birthday dances. Tomorrow is October 12th. Tomorrow is the anniversary of my birth. And so I'm really excited. No stream tomorrow. Well, I am streaming tomorrow. I have a channel called CMR Create. It's a YouTube channel where I get to serve the community, help people with their tech, teach them what's the best products to use, teach them some skills about YouTube. You know, I am not a 100,000 subscriber expert, but I can tell you what I'm trying, the things I'm doing, the things that are working to help you grow your channel as well. I'm really excited because I've been wanting to start this tech channel for a while. I spent the last 4 years building a studio in my house, getting all the equipment that I need, and now it's time to do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a weekly live stream, and I'm gonna teach you things, and then I'm gonna take the recap of that video, re-edit it, add some things in, take some things away, and yeah, it's kind of raining. And then publish the video. So we have an actual video, so you don't have to, like, if you want to go back and reference the video, you don't have to, like, watch all the live stream jargon. So what I'll do is each segment I'll stop and take a break, and we'll address the chat, and then we'll just, once I get in each segment, then I'll chop those segments up later, and we'll make a new video. So be sure to subscribe to that channel and this channel. yeah, subscribe to that channel. We'll do a Sunday, like 2 to 4 p.m. start. Tomorrow's going to be at 4 p.m. We're going to play with some ideas and some times. And I just want to talk about thumbnails. You know, to get noticed on YouTube, it's kind of hard to get through the algorithm's filters sometimes. So when you do get your video shown to people looking for something to watch, it's really important to have a good thumbnail, something interesting where people just want to click on it and go watch that video. And I am going to break it down for you, everything I know. We're going to do a little small design brief tutorial. I'm not a graphic artist, but I will show you some important like readability and usability issues with thumbnails. Alright, so yeah, I mean we probably got about 15 minutes and I can get in a car. So it's not raining where I'm standing right now, so we're good to get on that. Disney with Sean show, thank you so much for the super chat. Friend, it looks like we're dancing, guys. Disney with Sean said we're dancing. He says, dance it up. Thank you, show, the Disney show, Disney with Sean show. This guy streams at like 6:30 or 7 a.m. every day, every single day. Guys, go check him out. You might learn a thing or two about neurodivergent lives or what it's like for the sun to come up at Disney. Because when he starts streaming every day, he's like, it's not daylight yet. I always at least try to stop in. Sean, I stop in every morning and say hello, and I leave the stream on until I leave the house. And that gives you some watch time. You get to, you know, be a part of your community and hear what you have to say. And then I'm a moderator on another channel, Theme Park Giant. So I usually hop over to him about 8:30 to 9. Try to offer my services until the IT job gets way too busy and I have to shut everything down. And this has kind of been my daily routine for a little while. Thank you so much. You know, this is the first stream of this new stream series, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. And although that I'm not going to get 3,000 to 5,000 views or 300 to 600 people watching, I think this is a good vibe for me, and this works. So it'll be either Saturday or Sunday morning at 8 a.m. where I'll be going live from a Disney park. And we'll just share the magic and enjoy, you know, my version of telling stories. And then I'll be able to talk to you guys and talk about what's coming up on the channel. And then I'll always tell you what the topic for the content creator YouTube channel is going to be like. Cannot wait to show you guys why thumbnails are so important for YouTube. Once I get all my editing caught up, I'd like to spend a little more time over there on that channel and really give its identity. And you know, this is a very saturated market. I'm running 2 channels in extremely saturated markets. But because I have these 2 channels, I feel like I can connect to a lot of Disney creators. So like on the first day of festivals, I'm gonna bring my Pocket 3 and I'm gonna get out there and vlog and try a few things. But what I'm really gonna be doing is meeting creators and telling them about my channel. One more little stretch and we will be on deck for Single Rider. I have a feeling we're gonna ride this about noon. We'll ride the ride, we'll go do the dance. I'll give you guys all my goodbyes, and then I'm going to Epcot. Hopefully, I doubt I'm gonna get to ride Guardians today, even though that would be nice. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be hanging out with Tonio Tower. He's gonna go live probably about 6 p.m. And we're gonna go ride the Tower of Terror and watch Fantasmic. I won't be doing much streaming. I won't be doing a lot of talking. I'm just gonna be there for moral and tech support and hanging out with my friend who has been a tremendous help here on my channel. So yeah, everybody tune in to Tonio Tower tomorrow. And did you guys know that he does live streams from his house where he draws art probably like every other week? Matthew Kent says Murray's Adventures. Hello, Murray's Adventures. Good to see you. Welcome in. I know I'm missing some of the chat, but we're just talking about Disney with Sean. Thank you for the super chat. Matthew Kent says, hey, buddy, good afternoon. How's everything? Disney family says supporting the DSN family. And that brings me to my next topic. Guys, there's a multi-stream website that you can go and watch. You know, the people who create this channel probably yell at me for saying this, but I don't know how many channels you can watch at once. I think it's like 12 or 20 or it's up there. And there's probably close to 40 different channels who goes live on this network. So if you go to dsn.disneystreams.com, where our good friend David from Pilot Adventures created a multi-view, and our co-founders, Living in Diz duo, Corey and Lawrence, kind of started this little streamer network where we can all unite and be a community and kind of share some love. So I'm a strong supporter in this network. I think it's good for if you don't know who you want to watch, or if you want to watch multiple streams at once. I don't, you know, if you're loyal to one channel, it's probably best you watch that one channel, hit your likes and do all that and be more involved. But if you're one of those people who browse streams, it's a lot better because we get graded on average watch time hours. Well, if you're watching 5 different channels and you're hopping between the channels, you're still giving us that watch time as long as you had hit the play button. But when you go in and out of each channel, you know, you're cutting us off on our average watch time. So if you're somebody who surfs channels, the DSN is the best. Like Disney Streamer Network, you can actually support channels and watch them grow faster by doing that if you're one of those ones who hops through channels. So I strongly promote that there. Now, if you're a loyal watcher and you only like your one channel, I would suggest you go to YouTube and you go into that channel so you can be more engaging with the audience. But for those who like lots of channels, that's an awesome thing to do, is go to the Disney Streamer Network. All right, guys, we are next train we're on. I have all my connections set up. We're gonna unplug.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on
All right, guys, enjoy the ride.
the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. And please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa
Gonna turn it off and hold it.
para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor,
Enjoy, guys. Oh no. And he was asking me if it extended. pretty sure you guys have missed this whole entire ride, but hope that you got something out of it. Anyway. All right. Guys, that was Expedition Everest. I'm not sure how much you saw, but guys, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Thank you so much for hanging with us. I'm gonna go ahead and just I have a straggling cord here. We're already charged up. But you guys got that was Expedition Everest, my favorite ride here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, probably my third favorite entire Walt Disney World. So let's find us a place. A place where we can get together. It's been a really fun stream, guys. I mean, for me, like, this is what streaming is about. It's about just having fun. It's sharing the park with you guys. Dancing, of course. Lots of dancing here on the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. But now it's time to find a place so where we can do another dance. And then yeah, I think we lost most of the ride. And I had 3 phones. I connected all 3 phones. I just figured out how to connect the 3rd phone. And we still didn't get it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna catch up the chat, and then we'll dance. I'm just kind of scrolling through real fast. I want to see what you guys saw. I'll catch it later. Yeah, I had 3 phone connections, guys. I had 3 phone connections. I was seeing my bit rate and I was like, sorry guys, sorry. Well, the best thing is this is gonna be our grounds to dance. Here on the Cruise and Theme Park Guide, I love to dance. I love to embarrass myself here on the channel, and I just love to have lots of fun. And this is for my birthday. So thank you. Thank you to the 2nd round of Super Chats and the 2nd dance break of the day. And this is me. Let's get all loosened up, get all loosened up. This is me doing my birthday dance. So thank you guys so much. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Yes, you got a friend in me. 'Cause you never, ever, 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 ever have a friend like me. You never have a friend like me. All right, guys, so let me hope you guys enjoyed the dance. I accidentally deleted your message, Blake, so sorry about that. Park Bro says, YouTube told me that I've watched 2,800 hours of YouTube. Most of that came from the Disney Streamer Network. Yeah, like the Disney Streamer Network is a really good tool. But yeah, sorry we lagged. It's been a really fun day. It's been a really fun day. I am getting ready for our final segment of the stream here. Just give me 1 second. All right, so we got that done. So hello. I am Sierra, and this is the Cruise and Theme Park Guide. We had an amazing stream today, and I want to thank each and every one of you for your super chats, your friendship, your messages, all the happy birthday wishes. Thank you so much. I'll enjoy so much of that tomorrow. Going to Disney's Hollywood Studios and watching Fantasmic and riding Tower of Terror. Going live tomorrow on my YouTube channel, CMR Create. If you are a YouTube creator, you definitely want to see this. I'm all about the channel tech, the reviews, showing you the right equipment. I'm not necessarily focused on the Disney streams, but they are going to be included in the community. I'm going to talk heavily about mobile live streaming. Go over there and check that out. Hit notify me. Mods will post a link here in the chat. And I just want to say thank you so very much for being here today. All you guys are awesome. Logan Reed, so good to see you. Welcome in. We're getting ready to end the stream today, but we'll be live at 8 a.m. Magic Kingdom next week. It'll be either Saturday or Sunday. I'm going to figure that out. 8 a.m. Magic Kingdom next week. We will be there. And guys, thank you so much once again. And I just want to